7, I believe that's
That's
the
the 6 and the
6.
7.
Yeah, the 6 and the 7. The 6 there,
I
the
think
only
it's
way he's going to be able to get it is here, so he has to be up here somewhere. So is he going to try and clear that up?
he's gonna pocket the 7,
Okay,
and
all
then
right. So, yeah, we're just making sure here. Okay, let's see if we can check out what's going on here because he's definitely not going to like this. He's definitely not liking the spot. He's going to have a tough one to figure out here. I'm guessing the only way forward here is probably some sort of counter safety.
yeah,
He just
that could be an option.
because he can't obviously run any real number of balls here because everything is almost locked up.
Exactly. Yep.
Oh,
Ooh,
that was close. He
that was
nearly did
close.
an
That was a good job. Good effort.
he nearly did an Efren there, and we know Efren has done that before.
Many of those,
Yeah,
even crazier than, more difficult than those,
yeah, but that
for
was a
sure.
good effort. I
That's a good
actually,
effort, and I like that he didn't break the opponent's problem ball,
yeah,
because imagine if you hit it and then you solve the opponent's ball, then then you don't really want to do that, right?
yeah, and then Brad would have been like, okay, I'm good. That's gonna at least one less problem. So let's see. Checking this right now. He's looking around, and again,
So Joseph is
Joseph. Yeah,
now looking at the,
yep,
what's that, 15?
yeah.
Yeah,
Wait, the 15, I believe. Yeah.
the one here.
Oh no, it's the 11.
Oh,
Sorry,
9. I think this is the
the
9.
9, right? He's looking at.
Okay,
Oh, he's going for the 12-10.
okay, good.
Breaks that apart. Okay, that's good.
All right.
And the fact that he has left the 12 in a blocking position, at least
Yeah,
up.
that's a good strategy as well. Safety, because if even if Brad will pot the 6, then the 4, you still have to solve that one.
Yeah, because it's married to the 11.
You know, it could be done breaking it with a right spin.
Perhaps, perhaps.
No, he's just.
Oh,
Oh,
okay, okay. Well, now that he's. I think this is where he can solve the 4-11 problem of his, right?
Joseph.
Yeah, where Joseph can solve
No,
his.
he will not do that,
Oh,
because
okay.
it will. That's his insurance policy.
Ah, yeah, true, true.
So that's his insurance policy. He will not. I'm more or less 99%. He'll not gonna touch that.
So the 12 looks
No,
like.
he's looking at the 13 now. Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, where is the 10 going to end up? All right.
That's pretty good effort. Pretty good choice.
And he has to. He's trying to figure out the best way to keep going here.
Ooh, you see, spotting this. Ooh, okay.
Well, that's actually not bad, you know. I'll take it. I
Mm,
mean, here's the thing Brad is still going to have to figure out how
uh,
to get out of this.
oh man.
Brad's going to.
I'm not really too fond of that strategy, because he still have the 13 and 14 there, correct?
Yes, of course.
So even if he opened that, why would he open that one, correct?
Yeah, well, maybe he was already starting to anticipate that he might be able to run it out as long as he does not touch the cluster over there.
Not for sure, but let's see. Let's see how the game progresses.
Yeah, maybe Brad might have an answer.
No, I'm talking about Joseph.
Yeah,
Why
why he did that, right?
he touched the problem 14 and 11. Was it a 14 11? Oh
The
no,
4
4 and 11.
4-11, yeah. Which is why he separated them.
Yeah, why he did that?
We're gonna find out because again, if Joseph ends up losing the rack after that, then he'll be
Yeah.
questioning. He might be questioning himself too, like, why
You
did I
know,
do that?
players will review the tape, and then they will rethink, and there's a lot of thinking after thinking
Yeah, of
after a
course.
game.
Yeah, it's like there's a lot of post-game
Post
analysis.
game analysis.
It's like watching a PBA game and then you're watching what happened between Ginebra and Pure Foods.
And then those guys who really have serious feel of this game.
Of course, of
They want to
course.
review and they want to say learn from their mistakes.
Yes.
Shall I say?
Yeah, they'll want to do better.
Yeah.
They'll want to do better the next time. So
Because you have options, right? Like
lots. Of, yeah, you should have.
I should have done this. I should have done that. So you have the benefit of the hindsight now.
Yes,
So
you're
that's
right.
why I think this is very nice. You put it on tape, and then they can review it, right?
Yeah, you can just
Record it,
you can just stream it, go onto your YouTube, and then
and you can play it
review
again
play it again,
Oh,
and then even
awesome.
go back, and then you can even go back.
and pause it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, looks like Brad's gonna have to get rid of the insurance ball here.
Ooh, nice, Brad. Oh, easy. Come on, Brad. Just a stop ball and then home run. 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stun.
now-
If he can just stop it right there, he's fine.
Yeah. Come on.
Oh wait, oh
Oh
no!
my God.
Wow, that
Y-
was.
Cannon. There's also the pressure element of the shot, right?
Oh yes.
Yeah, this pressure, man, is something that all pool players have to handle.
Yeah.
That's why if you ask really good players, you know what they say? Like Carlo Biado.
Yeah.
Carlo, what do you think would be the best advice if you're in this situation? And Carlo will just say, hinga hinga.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You know
Take
what I
take
mean?
a breath.
Or
Take-
hinga hinga lang.
I know. He's not wrong.
Just
He's not wrong.
take a deep breath, relax.
Yeah. Take a moment.
Uh,
Compose yourself. Yeah.
Ooh,
That's all.
he even missed the 8. Why he touched the 8?
No. He was trying to go around to the 4,
Yeah.
but he might have mishit it,
Yeah.
and because of course he was trying to maneuver around the ball
Yeah.
to get the 4. The problem was because of the position, it was going to be a lot more difficult. So yeah, so unfortunately for Brad,
Yeah.
not what he wanted.
Not what he wanted.
But
Hinga hinga lang.
well,
Oh, Brad, come on, Brad. Inhale, exhale.
take
You know, take a
chill,
deep breath.
chill for a moment, man. You'll be
Yeah.
oh okay. Well, at least it's an insurance policy, but
Okay,
again,
now Brad has another chance. There's so many chances here. Brad, you have to capitalize on your opponent's errors.
he
He
has to.
or else the opponent will capitalize on your errors.
Yeah.
So that's how it is. So take
That-
take it and use it, and then boom, home run, baby.
Yeah. Focusing now.
Okay.
I think he's trying to at least challenge him to clear out that.
No, he just missed.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah, but in a way, he did not leave him the easiest of shots to finish off because, again, here's the problem.
Now Joseph is gonna capitalize on that error,
Yeah. And,
and
he'd
now-
better because
yeah,
he'd better because
the 4 is just near the middle hole, right?
yeah. I mean, it's
Ooh,
okay. Let's
Okay.
see
that's
which one would
middle pocket can be for the 9,
so take
or
the,
the 14 to the middle pocket, or play a safety. I think he's looking at a safety here.
well, yeah, because
No,
I
he's
mean,
looking at a safety.
hide it behind the 9 probably.
Yeah, hide it behind 9 because he doesn't have a really easy shot.
Yeah, if you can
Uh,
hide it,
Oh
go.
no, I think he's going for the offense.
I'll attack
So,
already.
Yeah, he's gonna go for that. Oh no, he went for safety.
Yeah, simple,
Yeah,
simple safety.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Makes sense. Makes sense. Pretty much makes sense.
so so Brad will be forced to go for at least one rail
Is
just
he
to
looking at his jump cue?
get. No, he's gonna go he's gonna go
For a
see
one
if
rail.
the ATM is still open. See if the ATM is
He's
still
going to
on.
the
if it's
BDO and
if it's online, check if the ATM is online.
no, it's more of a. It's not a bank shot. They call it a kick shot, right? Is it?
Yeah, he's doing a kick. So he's doing a kick, and
But
he has to.
see if he has the nice angle. Ooh,
Wow,
oh, good hit. Good hit.
he was lucky that didn't scratch though.
Yeah.
I mean,
that was a good hit.
Had that scratched, it would have been okay, automatically over.
Exactly. There's 2 more balls left for Joseph, and the 8 is just right there, man. So,
Obviously, has to go for it. So just to note, he is left-handed.
I think this is the money ball for Team Bangkok.
Yeah.
That's the money ball.
Ah, that's nice. That's
That's
nice.
the money ball, and
So,
they did a good job there. Well, unlucky for my team, I think.
well,
Let's see.
fortunately, it's not the only match. I mean, you have four more after this one. Nicely played
Yeah.
there.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
oh, oh.
I thought it was going to get caught in the pocket and then he wouldn't have an angle for it.
Okay.
I think it's okay though.
Yeah. It's not an as easy as he wanted it to be, but very doable for sure.
Yeah. He still can.
And but the nerves also, you have to factor that in. Okay. Good.
And
Well.
looks like Joseph proved that he was the tougher man down the stretch.
Yep. Congratulations, Bangkok team, on that rack.
Hmm.
Um, unfortunate for my friend Brad there,
Well,
but
look.
he had a lot of chances. He had a lot of chances. So,
Yeah.
but again, nerves. Like controlling the nerves is also one thing.
Yeah, of course it is. Again, the thing with these matches is it's really there's a whole lot of factors that you have to consider. The pressure,
Correct.
the condition of the equipment that's there,
Yep.
and of course the layout of the balls and everything. So basically in a lot of matches you have to have that perfect confluence of factors to be able to
Exactly.
win. And unfortunately well, for Joseph at least, it worked out just in his favor. Now the question is, will will the Hong Kong Lions still have? Can they finally rebound after this
I
last
think
heartbreak?
there's a big chance because I don't know who's playing next. Is it Eric? The guy there is Eric.
I think it is Eric.
This is Eric. So Eric is actually a good friend. He's very much involved with the Capito Lounge in Hong Kong.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if you heard about the Capito Lounge.
I've heard about it. Yes,
Y- y-
actually.
Have you heard of? It's Roby Capito.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah. I know.
our friend and one of the best pool player in Hong Kong,
Yes.
representing Hong Kong, but he's Filipino.
Yeah, of course, of
Yeah,
course.
so everybody knows Roby, right?
Robbie Capito. Yeah, of
So
course.
Roby Capito.
I've
So
seen him in.
Roby with some good friends in Hong Kong, they put up this lounge, the Capito Lounge.
And I'm assuming that's doing very well because
It's
of.
doing well, and Eric and Harold are actually the ones managing the lounge.
Ah, okay. So they're the
So they
ones
have
doing the
a
day to day. They do the day to
yes.
day operations. Okay.
They made the pockets. They had two diamond tables
Ah,
and
yes.
one
Uh oh.
rason table.
Oh, okay.
So these diamond tables, they made the pockets very narrow. Like
What was the measurement of the pockets?
I think they made it like 3 point. If I'm not mistaken, 3.85 or something. 3.9.
3.8, not even 4 inches.
No, it's even tighter than the four.
Oh my goodness.
And Robbie practices with that diamond table, and I heard that it's like a one slate kind of
Yes,
table.
Yes, that's actually true. Diamond tables are, I
I don't
think, one of the
if
rare
you're very
brands.
familiar with tables.
Yes.
So the lounge has that two of that.
Yeah. Most table brands, like Rason, for instance, they use
Three.
three pieces of slate, and that's mainly because it's easier to transport.
Correct. I think this Brunswick is a three slate.
Yes. The
Yep.
problem is with a diamond that's one big slate.
Yes.
I actually heard the story. So I think someone from who also who also played at the Capito Lounge also mentioned this one. That the problem is they couldn't use the lift
Yeah.
because the lift was
Yeah.
not working. It wouldn't fit in the lift.
Yeah.
So they actually had to haul it up the stairs the old-fashioned way.
Oh my gosh.
And I said, wait a second, that's one very big piece of slate that's heavy,
Yeah.
and you basically have to haul it through a narrow stairway.
I
And
don't know how they did it, but
Yeah.
they made it happen.
I think he should have paid the movers extra. Whoever's
For
brought it
sure.
up, right?
And I actually played there, practice myself once or twice.
Nice.
Very nice. Very good for potting. The cloth. The bounce is your input is the output. You know, that's what.
It's pretty much what you see is what you get. So
Yeah.
that's what
So
you're saying.
some tables they just react differently. Like you play this and you expect it to happen this way,
Yes.
but it doesn't execute as how you wanted it. So couple of factors could be the felt,
Yes.
yeah, could be
You're right.
the rail, the bounce,
That too. That
the
too.
cushion,
That too.
and the balance, of course. You know,
Like how level it is.
how level it is for
Yes.
sure.
You're right.
So there's a lot of factors. So diamond tables, if you have really a nice table, so whatever you put is the outcome. You know,
Ah, no. So
so
so it's much more consistent.
you are consistent, and it's so. If you play the shot right, then the outcome is right. It's not like
Ah,
you're not second guessing
yeah. You know that when you play this, you will get that
that
result.
result exactly.
Nice, nice.
And Roby and the Capito Lounge, they managed to do a good work in their tables.
That's nice.
And yeah, I love playing there. And Eric uh, and the Hong Kong team, we often go there to
Hmm.
just really concentrate on you know the outcomes and you know how the game should be played,
Of
the
course.
shots played,
Yes.
the speed, the transfer of energy. So good job for Robbie Capito and putting up this lounge with some good friends as well.
Yeah. And again, the fact that he put this up, he's basically helping Hong Kong develop more players
Yep,
who
yep.
can compete on the world stage.
Yes, yes. We have a couple of aspiring young players.
That's nice.
They're a couple of good guys. But I think Philippines also has so much good players. Also, you know.
I mean the fact that Hong Kong's best player right now is actually a Filipino expat
Exactly.
is actually something that one should take notice. That the fact is, I think, and it's not just with him. I mean, I think I heard the story that for a lot of, because of course we know that Filipinos are the diaspora, the Filipino diaspora is one of the most widely spread in the world. Like
Yes,
literally every place in the almost every place in the world, even in a war zone like say Iraq or in Libya,
they're there,
they're there, and you're like,
and they're playing pool,
and they're playing pool,
and
and
they're dominating.
yeah, I mean, I heard that in
Yes.
the Middle East, for in the Gulf states, like in Saudi Arabia, in Qatar, in Kuwait, I hear that there are a lot that oftentimes when there's a pool place there,
Yeah.
usually the resident pro is a Filipino, and it makes sense because again, they're the ones who are gonna bring that culture
Yeah.
to that
So.
country, just like the UK was like British soldiers were the ones who brought snooker
Oh yeah.
to the world. Like for India,
I,
for instance, for
I,
India.
I, I don't know if I don't know the history of the snooker, but somebody told me it's not really from. It's quite controversial, so I don't want to touch that because that's
No, no,
not
no,
my expertise,
no. But
or I might be wrong
no,
there.
but what was the theory about? What was the
Um,
theory that you heard?
uh, is it really snooker come from UK? That's the first question.
Okay, well, the
Maybe you know better. I don't know.
actually from what I remember, snooker actually there were variants of billiard games, including snooker, played in the UK. And then the ones who actually brought it, actually it became popular in countries like India first
Oh yeah, I heard about
because
India
it was British soldiers,
colony.
yeah, British soldiers who were stationed in India at the time when India was a colony, who basically developed the modern game.
Ah, because
So it's
that's what I the version that I heard.
yeah,
It's
that's the
actually
version that
India, kind of like.
it was invented in India by British soldiers.
Ah, okay,
That's
okay,
why,
okay, okay, okay.
which is also why a lot of British sports like cricket,
Correct, correct.
like like
Because of the soldiers.
yeah, because of the soldiers there, because of the British expats who were living there,
Yeah.
they basically got exposed. And nice shot, by the way.
Nice shot, Bangkok.
Yeah.
And going back to that topic, I heard about a funny history on why Filipinos, how the Filipinos become better on the sport.
Yeah.
It's because of the Americans. Have you heard about
Yes.
that?
Yeah,
Because
because
the American soldiers actually were the ones who bring this game
same thing. Yes.
to the Philippines,
Same thing. Yes.
and then
Same story.
the Filipinos were actually there, and then looking at them, it's like, okay, maybe I can, you know, hold a stick and then do some shots.
And soon and
And
before you
so
know it,
before you know it, the Filipinos, you know, they're the ones taking care of the tables from the soldiers, and then they're just there 24/7, and they're just spotting balls, and And sometimes, like nobody really taught us like the proper way of doing things, right?
Correct, correct,
But
correct.
like now the greatest of all times,
It's from here.
Mr. Efren Reyes is one of those products of discovering by itself,
Exactly, exactly.
just being there 24/7, dedication of the game, loving it,
Yes.
and then he discovers, if I do this, then this is the result. And that's the beauty of, the Filipinos. They're just so talented because they're not scared of, being aggressive and experimenting on shots
Yeah, yeah,
and the outcome and learning from the outcome.
exactly.
And I think, but now the game, I think, is quite scientific.
It's much more scientific,
It's
yes.
now scientific now. Like the way they teach the newer generation, like countries, like
Yes.
they're honing really good talents as well.
Yes.
U.S. is having a lot of good products. Europe, other countries like Vietnam,
Yes, of course.
uh, anywhere, man. This game is into a next level.
It is now. It is. I mean, and the fun and the thing was, I was actually talking with one of, I think there was the guy earlier, your team captain, I believe it was Sam.
Sam, yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I was actually talking with Sam, and I actually told him the secret, because remember, Filipinos have a very unique way of playing that we like
exactly.
to make
Yeah.
the ball dance.
Yeah, it's
And
like if it can be done in one rail, they'll do it in four rails.
Yeah, and then I told him the real secret there was that in the Philippines, the most popular type of pool is rotation 61,
Yeah.
because
Ooh,
in
Alan just missed that one.
yeah, I missed that one there,
But
but
he had a double purpose. He left the 8 a little bit difficult.
hidden. Yeah, he
Yeah,
left
hidden.
it hidden.
So
So
it's a double shot. Yeah,
so-
going back.
so going back to that, yeah. So basically, the secret there is that Filipinos, the rotation was the popular sport. Now the thing is, it's basically a variant of 9 ball, where your objective is to go through the balls 1 through 15,
Yeah,
but you have to also collect points.
correct.
Depending
61.
on 61
So I
points.
actually played that
Now the
when I
thing,
was younger.
now you remember that because you have to navigate around the ball, a very crowded table, because you have to get to the 1, then the 2.
Correct, correct.
And remember, we would always do stuff like, if you can't see the ball spot,
Ooh, nice, nice. Yeah,
that
yeah, spot. Yeah.
So
if
the
you
thing-
foul, spot.
yeah, or if you can't see it, spot.
Correct, correct. And
So the thing there is, because of that, we learned how to have to move the ball creatively. That we had to move the ball around the table.
yes.
That's why the Filipino style of play, which is very freewheeling, very uh, let the ball dance wherever it wants,
Yeah.
that came from us. And then on the other hand, the one where it's very scientific, that's I think from the Taiwanese. From
Wow.
they made it, they made
Very
that part,
nice.
they made that part popular. Yes, you're right. Now let's see here. So Alan,
Alan now is in a very good position.
yes,
He made a very good combo.
and
And
now
he's going for the 14 and the 50 or the 9.
yes,
And ooh, he would have
Um,
wanted it
too
to.
short.
He would have wanted it to bounce more.
Mm-mm, mm-mm.
So that's the thing, the predictability of the shot. Like
Yes.
each table has a different character, man.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
in some table that will be faster, in some table that could be slower.
Yeah.
So now, how do you
How do you adjust for
how
that?
do you adjust, right? So it's even I think everybody's kind of like you know adjusting.
That's
Every
right.
game, every table.
That's right.
So I would say it's not really you cannot blame the player of a bad position or something because
Not always. I mean,
Yeah.
not always. I mean, again, it depends on how quickly you're able to adjust. And here's the other advantage again of with on the Philippine side, because a lot of us we grew up on those really the not so good quality
the
tables,
dirty ones.
and then we're
And
playing
so
in
many-
open air, and then we're playing open air. So
many
when it
chalks.
rains, so much chalk, and then when it's humid, and then when it's humid and hot, the table of course becomes slower. So
Correct.
we're used to that too. And
Yeah.
there, that's one reason why that's probably one of the reasons why the Philippines has some of the best pool players in the world, because a lot of Filipinos are just used to playing on the really
difficult
really
conditions.
difficult conditions. So
Yeah.
when you play on the table like this,
Yeah,
it's like heaven.
correct. Yeah,
It's
yeah. It's the same principle in any. This,
whoa! There you go.
Nice Allen ball.
I think you need.
That
I
was a
think
good
if
bank shot.
Alan gets 2 points from this one, you owe him up. You owe him a platter of sisig, my good friend. You owe him a platter
I'll
of
give him a
sisig.
sisig and a crispy pata, my
Good
friend.
enough for me. Good enough for me.
And they've tasted lechon as well. I brought them to.
Oh, they had the lechon.
They had a lechon. I
Did they
brought them
like?
to.
Did they like the Mang
They
Tomas?
they love it. They love the lechon,
Yeah, of course.
and we had a nice get together in when we arrived here in Hong Kong.
Yeah,
And yeah, sisig, they love it. Uh,
can't blame them.
I think crispy pata might be a good idea for tonight's
Celebration.
celebration.
Yeah, go for it. I
Yeah.
mean,
Do you have a specific place you like here in nearby?
well, here in Manila, sadly here in Manila, I'm not that good at rating them
Okay.
because my family's from Pampanga, so my
Oh,
roots
okay.
are there. But if you want to play, if you ever get the opportunity to go to Pampanga,
Oh,
I know a few places there because that's literally the home of sisig right there.
I love Pampanga. I used to do my flying instruction and learning in Clark.
Ah, yes, of
So
course.
I know Angeles. I know that area there.
Yeah, go
We love it. We love the food there.
go to Aling Lusing's.
Aling Lusing,
Always good
the
stuff,
Red
yeah.
Light District. There's a
Ah,
couple of nice restaurants there.
You're talking about Fields Avenue, yes.
Yes, yes. We love the place. There's a nice. My memories brings me to this bar where there's music and there's sisig.
Ah, yes.
There's good food and there's music. I love Clark, man. I like Pampanga.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's where my family's from, so I still have a lot of connections there, and I mean, if ever, yeah, I don't think you'll be able to bring. If ever you get to come back here and bring your friends over, I mean,
So you're very familiar with that area. Then,
oh
huh?
yes,
Pampanga.
I will again. I think the things is just one because there's another place I know there that has a crispier sisig, which I think you might like
Ooh.
because you know the sisig is normally kind of chewy.
Correct.
So
Yeah.
the one I like is the crispy one, and my dad introduced me to one there. So
Ah.
that's I think the one that you might like because
Oh,
it goes especially well with the right beer.
wow.
I mean,
Maybe you're a good cook as well,
I do make an okay
Yeah.
adobo. I do make an okay adobo, and
For sure, man. You get your roots there, and you get your parents there, and
yeah, my
everybody
my
eats good
lolas,
food.
my lolas, and then whenever we'd have our family reunion, it's like you have 8, 9, 10 different dishes, and
Oh
we're
my
and
gosh.
then my grandmother would always say, "Oh, kain na kayo. Walang payat sa pamilya natin." And I'm like, "Really, Lola? You want us all to be fat and you know?"
Of course, Lola will just spoil you, man.
Yeah, Lola will every time. I mean, I'm here in Manila though. I'm trying to think. We could probably make some recommendations later. Maybe we could
Okay,
discuss them,
we can discuss that.
and then bringing your friends to some over there. I'm trying to think of some others there. Yeah, and have they tried achara yet? Are they familiar with the concept of
Uh,
achara? Not really.
I'm not sure. Maybe not.
Maybe you can introduce them to that. Because it's the perfect palate cleanser
Ah,
after you
okay.
have something very
Oily.
fatty and
Yeah,
rich,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
Like
yeah.
let's say you
Achara.
have
Yeah,
like let's say you're eating sisig and then
with
with rice
achara.
and then you have it with achara and it's like
Yeah,
cleanses the mouth
correct,
so
correct.
that
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
a perfect palate cleanser. Speaking of cleanse it,
So my teammate Alan now is in a good spot.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think he fouled
oh no, oh no,
because he hit the spots
yeah,
when he removed the extension.
he didn't lift it. He didn't lift it out of the way before hitting it, right?
Sometimes it happens to all of us,
Yeah.
Like you're so happy with your shot, and then you get excited, and you just lift it up, and then boom.
And then you hit another ball like
Yeah.
foul, and I'm like oh yeah, it's
Ah,
frustrating.
It's very frustrating, and now he had that very good opportunity to finish his pattern.
I mean, he had what only
Two
two
more
stripes,
balls, yeah.
2 stripes, and then the black 8.
And I imagine you give a ball in hand to the opponent, so
It hurts.
it hurts, man. It hurts, and you did some amazing shots before. You're down to that 2 balls, and then you just
Yeah.
suddenly hit another ball. So it's so frustrating, and I'm sure Alan, my friend, will be thinking about that for the rest of his life.
I well, at least for the next few days, I'm gonna. He's not gonna think about it very well. He'll be like, why did I do that?
I know, we're gonna wash it with beer tonight. So
Yeah, no. I think
I know we're gonna forget about
Sisig
it.
and beer will fix that probably. Sisig and
Sisig and
beer
beer.
will fix that. Just so
Correct,
that he
correct.
will be like, it's okay. It's just a
It's
game.
okay. It's just a game. And let's move on.
Yeah. Now let's see. Oh, wait a
Ooh.
second.
So everybody will have their own memories then.
Yeah,
Like I'm sure Steve is like, gonna be thinking of that shot.
yeah. And then I wonder what they'll be discussing here. Maybe one of his Filipino friends might actually say, you know what? Why don't we have sisig too? Uh,
Yeah,
so so
now
he'll
that we're hungry.
yeah. So he'll go
Here
for
go for
the
the
15.
15, and then the next one is the 10. Wow, nice roll, man.
Nice roll,
Nice recovery.
beautiful. Wow.
Nice recovery.
I think
Nice
Alan.
recovery.
I think Alan managed to wake himself up and say, "All right,
Okay, all right. Enough of that mistake. Let's carry on.
yeah,
And now down for the money ball,
yeah."
and then home run.
Well, just needs to focus on getting this into the bottom right pocket,
Correct. And
and
that's
he
it.
will have
2-0.
two guaranteed points.
Woo. Woo!
Ah, the show there.
We are Hong Kong.
Yeah, I think Alan basically saying, "Yeah, I know how that feels,
We
man."
are Hong Kong.
Yeah.
We are Hong Kong.
So that's what you were chanting. I was wondering what your chant was because I was
just-
hearing you guys chant also, and I was like, what are they chanting again? I'm a bit far away.
And then there's a roar at the end
Yeah.
from one of our friend Janet, because we're lions.
Yes. Speaking of which, I am curious though. How did is the lion an important symbol of Hong Kong?
Yes,
how,
it's actually
how did it come about? How did
okay.
this happen?
You've heard about Hong Kong being the mountains and the topography.
Yes.
It's so amazing the where Hong Kong, the beauty of Hong Kong. The city is actually very small,
Yeah.
but because of the mountains and the sea around the mountains and all that, the islands,
Yes.
they have so much amazing hiking spots. And
Oh.
one of that hiking spot that is very popular is
Mhm.
the Lion Rock.
Ah, okay.
The Lion
So
Rock.
it's very popular with tourists and
Tourists and
locals.
enthusiasts, locals that loves hiking, going to the mountains, and just enjoying. And once you're on top of Lion Rock, you see an amazing view of the city.
So
and-
so you get the perfect view
Yes.
of Hong Kong
Of Hong
from the
Kong.
top of Lion Rock.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
So, and then you get the nice view of the coastline and the city, and it's just so amazing, man. Like you're in a crowded place at one point, and then just on the backyard, you just do a maybe an hour hike. You're
Yeah.
in the mountains.
Wow.
Yeah,
So
and
that accessible.
that accessible. And if you love mountain biking, like I'm a mountain biker myself.
Yes.
I have 3 bicycle in Hong Kong.
Nice.
So I move around in the trails in Hong Kong. It's so beautiful, and Lion Rock is one of the anybody who loves hiking, they know Lion Rock. So
Okay.
our team picked that up, and if you look at our shirt,
Yes.
it's actually symbolizing that those blue colors, very colorful, right? That's
Yeah.
actually the mountain itself.
That's the outline of the mountain.
That's the outline of the mountain. At the back, it's the outline of the city,
Very nice, very nice.
and-
Yeah, I was always wondering about
the pattern.
the pattern in front because I saw the city part. I saw the
Yes,
skyline, the
yes.
skyline, Hong Kong skyline part. The front part was the one I thought that looked a little
Yes.
unusual because it looked like
That's the mountain actually.
that's the mountain. That's the profile of the mountain.
But the Lion Rock.
That's if it's taken from a distance. If you're taking,
Yes, yes. Imagine like on a sunset maybe, and you're looking at
Ah.
it, and so the one a little bit reddish on top of the mountain is where the sun sets, right?
right, right.
So that's actually my Captain Sam actually explained to me our shirt, and so I kind of like can talk about it.
So it certainly makes sense because
Yeah.
it's
yeah.
describing one of the
Yes.
one of the true landmarks of
Yes.
Hong Kong, right?
And our sponsors are also in our shirt, so
Of
maybe you
course.
can vlog our sponsors if you can see it.
Oh yeah, they're there. I mean, I'll make sure to mention it probably after this next match because There
Okay.
you go. Yeah, but you have a lot of sponsors there. Nice.
Yep.
Ah, yeah, you have a lot of them.
Yes.
Okay,
So
that's
that
nice.
let's
That's nice.
let's go back to this match then.
Yeah,
All right. So now Kieran McCarran is our team captain of
yeah,
Hong Kong 2
yes.
versus James
Wooly.
Woolley from Bangkok 2.
Now, what does
All right.
Karen bring as the team captain for the Hong Kong 2 team? What does he? What kind of leadership does he have there?
Very. He's a very gentle captain.
Okay,
He's he's like okay, like right now. Uh, give you an example. Let's
okay.
say captain asked me this morning, it's like, Chris, are you ready to play today?
Mm-hmm.
Then I honestly told my captain, you know what, Captain Kieran, I'm not 100%, man,
Right.
because honestly, I had some few beers with friends.
Of course. No, no. That's actually an honest reason. Okay. So you
I,
basically said you're not up to it today. You
so
said,
I told him I'm not really 100%, and then captain said, then you're good to play then. That's how our if you want to describe
yeah.
Kieran,
That
it's pretty
that's
cool.
that. Well, I get why. I get why.
So
I don't mind. I don't mind having
we
captain
want to
that.
win. We want to win, but we also want to enjoy
Of course.
APC.
Of
So I
course.
think the idea of Asia Pool Challenge is to enjoy as well, correct?
Yes. Just have
So
fun.
just have fun, and everybody has the nerves and stressed out with winning because we're very competitive, right? But
Yes.
at the end of the day, you just have to enjoy as well, right?
Of course. Of course.
So Captain Kiran is reminding us, just man, play your game, just enjoy. And
Just have as much fun as you want.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But we also want to win.
Of course you
So
want to win, but of course don't forget the most important thing is
still have
that you
fun.
enjoy yourself. Yeah.
Exactly. I think that's the objective because we're not professionals
Oh yeah.
in this field
No,
of
no, certainly not.
game, right? Or else we're gonna be doing any day job and just be in the pool halls
Of course, of course.
24/7.
I mean, yeah. I mean, of course. If I would be sitting here at the commentary desk a lot more often, if it paid as well as my day job in customer service. But
Exactly.
oh well, it's part of the job here. So what I want to see here is if Karen can come up with something here.
Okay. So now he's banking the 7.
Yep, perfectly done.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Now,
So if you look at that shot, it's actually a two-way shot, right? Because the 10 and the 14 for the opponent
right.
is if he missed that, then it's difficult for the opponent, right?
Yes.
So always be thinking of a two-way shot.
Where
Wha-
always
wha-
think of it that just in case it doesn't go in.
Yes, yes. So this is the mind of an 8-pole player.
Yes.
Right? So
All-
now he's going for the 3 because it could also be a safety.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, that he's going for the safety. But the 10
The four rolled a little too far, I think. Yeah.
but the 10 he showed the 10 there. I would have done really a tight safety, and then he won't have any shot for the 10 and the 14
hmm
ideally, and all you need to do for the opponent is maybe a jump or a kick, and which is the percentage is very low.
Yeah, much lower.
Much lower.
Because
So anytime you do a kick, a jump, uh, it's the percentage very low.
that's true. Which is why when people talk about Fedor and how he is the king of the jump
Oh yeah,
shots.
we're not professional.
No, no, we're just like
for amateurs.
Fedor, you can do the jumps. It's okay. You can do the jumps. We'll just watch you.
For us amateurs, the the jump, the kick, and all those things lowers the percentages so much
Dramatically.
dramatically.
Yeah, it's like trying to shoot a Steph Curry half-court shot. I'm not sure I can even get to the basket. Like
but
seriously.
for people like Feder Gores, Roby Capito, San Van Boning, and then AJ Manas or Carlo Biado,
Or yeah.
all our compatriots,
They-
they would like, yeah, you pull me a safety, man.
Yeah,
Easy.
Safety, sure.
Safety, sure.
Hold my beer. Hold my beer. And
Watch
then-
and learn.
Yep. That's the fun part here. All right, so he's gonna go.
Wow.
Oh wait. Okay.
Okay, now
I guess he'll have no choice but to go for the 5, I think, because
looks like a 5 there, right?
yeah. So because that's the only one that's And then what
Okay.
he'll do is just use this to get into a better position for the three, maybe where he can
But if you look at
contact.
it, there's the four problem, right?
Yeah,
So
that's.
even if he pots that, he still needs to break that four and the 10 for the opponent.
Is there a way he can go for the three and then use that to
No,
separate the four
I
and the
think
10?
he's looking at the seven to do the work.
Ah, okay.
But seven or
Three. That's
five?
three. Three. Sorry. Yeah.
No, no, this is a five.
Five.
This one.
That's the three.
The
Sorry.
three. He's
Yeah.
using. He wanted to use the three to do the work, but
Right.
he just missed the five, I think.
Well, let's see.
Let's see what James is thinking here. So there's a 14 and a 10 for him
Yeah.
to work on. I think the 14 has no. He's working on the 10. Okay, good.
Well, he went for it.
He went for it. So offense, defense, the two option. If you feel good, go for the offense.
Well, looks
Now
like.
and it paid off
And now he's just a ball away from
from the eight. Yeah.
his first
So
point.
that was really a good shot. Unlucky, Kieran. Good job, James.
But I'm expecting Kieran to not take this sitting down in the next rack.
I think he'll fight back. He's a fighter, man. Knowing Kieran, he's a fighter.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that I can see here your teammates giving him a pep talk, like saying, all right, it's just one rack.
You know, the beauty of a team sport is actually carrying your friends, like
Of course.
on good times and bad times, you all have to be there for your teammates.
Of course.
Like,
Absolutely.
Because there are good days, bad days for sure. There are good racks, bad racks, unlucky, lucky.
Yes.
So if the teammate makes a mistake, you bring him up. It's the love. That's why I love team sports
Yeah, of course, of course.
because especially you're in a good group with friends.
Yeah. Me, on the other hand, I'm a little uncomfortable when competing in, let's say, Scotch doubles or even a team
Okay,
setup.
okay. Why is that?
Partly because I put a lot of pressure on myself to
I do that as
perform that. That I feel that if I don't win anything, I feel like I've let the team down. That I put it's basically like, at least if I compete on my own, if
Yeah.
anyone suffers or loses or gets humiliated, it's just me.
You know what? I feel the same. Uh, is that a Filipino thing?
It might be, or it just
I
might,
don't know.
or maybe it's just how we see the sport, that
I don't know.
that we value the team chemistry so much that we don't want to be seen as a, what's the term we use, pabigat.
Pabigat.
Yeah.
So we're actually because our upbringing is we're very hospitable and we're very in a way we start shy, right? You don't go there and be overconfident, right?
Of
I mean,
course,
we're
of
not taught
course,
like that, right? So
of
we
course.
kind of like uh, show that feel first the place and try to see and not to be too cocky, and then nahihiya tayo,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
We have that, right? We have
yeah.
that culture.
We don't want to be seen as the makisama culture
Correct,
is a big deal for us. And
correct.
the thing is, when you're seen as a dead weight, which is the English term for pabigat,
Yeah,
when you're seen as a dead weight or like a hanger on or something like that, then of course it hurts of course, because you're trying to fit in, you're trying to be
yeah,
a part of this dynamic, and then you feel that you're not contributing to this dynamic
yeah,
by, let's say, you lose, then of course there's that mentality of, maybe I shouldn't do Scotch doubles,
yeah.
or maybe I shouldn't join a team sport because I don't really know if I can count on myself to do
Exactly.
what is
I think
necessary.
it's cultural in a way.
I think there's a cultural aspect, yes.
There's a cultural aspect and liking and not liking Scotch doubles. Some
Yeah.
people perform very well in Scotch doubles.
Some, yeah.
Yeah,
Especially
in fact, I always feel like couples that they're playing pool
yeah.
and they're also mastering Scotch doubles. It's just so wonderful to see.
Yeah, actually. Like Joshua and Pia Filler before,
yeah,
right?
yeah. They do those and they practice themselves in Scotch doubles. Wow, amazing, man!
Yeah.
Imagine a couple or best friends doing
Best
Scotch
friends.
doubles.
Like Efren and Django
Yeah,
playing.
Scotch doubles, and they support each other. They bring each other up.
Yeah.
So
And they even poke fun and jokes. Like what?
yeah,
Remember what Van did to Dennis Orculio before in the World Cup of Pool, where Dennis made a mistake in a safety, and then he made a tougher shot, and then Van was looking at him like he gave him that look of, what are you doing, man? Were you trying to make it tough on me? And then but then after that, and then Dennis was apologizing after he made the shot, and then Van was said, it's cool, we're good, we're good, we're
You can
good.
only do that to friends, right?
Of course.
Imagine a scotch double to somebody you don't know.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. That's why
That's the thing.
maybe that's why in our culture it's I think it's a cultural thing.
I think it's a cultural thing.
you
I
and
think it's a
I
cultural
you
thing.
and I growing up in that
Yeah,
culture.
yeah, it's a cultural thing, and some cultures will share the same thing.
Yeah.
I guess.
I mean that the pakikisama thing,
Yeah.
that the get or as I think to translate in English, the getting along,
Like,
or the getting along culture, it's a big deal.
like I would say also like a lot of pool players, like when you congratulate a Filipino who's playing so well, right? Like you say,
Yes.
hey man, that was a really good shot, man, and good job, and then the guy would say, the Filipino would say, I'm just lucky.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, or like what
I'm just
what Johan did in Vietnam. Remember when he was shouting "Atin na to"? He basically was saying it's ours now.
Correct.
He wasn't just saying it's mine. He just said it's ours now, because he felt like he had a collective responsibility to
Yeah.
the Filipino fans to deliver a big win. And when he said that, he basically said that as if expressing the emotion.
Yeah.
I think it is part of that.
It's cultural thing. I just got lucky. You know what Efren always say?
I got
I
lucky.
think I just I got lucky.
I got lucky, yeah. But yeah, I mean, or they'll just say that the balls just went my way,
Yeah.
or I got a few good rolls, or
Yeah. Yeah.
my opponent really made me work for
Yeah,
my
yeah. You give me
for-
more chances.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, thank you for the chances. It was a good game. So,
Yeah.
but I think APC also. I've spoken to the other players.
Yeah.
They're very polite as well. You know, the game. This kind of community is actually very special because
Yes.
everybody loves the game
Yeah,
and everybody respects everybody. You know.
of course.
I happened to like I was beaten by Phnom Penh, one of really good player, and then
Someone from Phnom Penh, yeah.
yeah, then I approach him and I say, "You played so well, sir." I even said, "Sir, you played so well," and then he just said, "I think I was just lucky on a couple of shots there, and then you also gave me a lot of opportunity, so I
Mm.
want to thank you as well." So very nice, man. That was a good feeling,
Yeah,
like.
Yep.
It's not like you get beaten and then you approach a guy and it's like, well,
Yeah, I mean that's
I'm the
usual.
better man.
I
Or
mean,
something.
that's usually the dynamic, especially if you're not that close to your opponent. But then if let's say like Efren and Django, where they would be like teasing each other afterwards, like they, like the where that was actually a tease. He
Correct,
was
correct.
teasing Efren and saying, okay, where are you gonna shoot it this time? He's basically saying the same thing, which is why it became a phrase now. That's
No.
why now when people say where they think of Efren, because it's Django basically making fun of him and saying, "Oh,
Wait.
sana naman yan? Which pocket are you gonna bring? Are you shooting it into?
Yeah.
Where this time?"
I've learned something from a friend who knows Efren Reyes. And
Yeah.
I want to share this
Sure.
to this conversation.
Yeah.
Like why Efren sees angles more than the rest of us.
Yes.
And this is what I think Efren said. I might be wrong, but it makes sense because Efren, when he was growing up in a pool club,
Yeah. Lucky 13 here in Manila. Yes.
so he was growing up there and he saw a lot of players, right?
Yes.
Then one time he saw kids like just playing, banging balls, like fooling around, not just having fun.
Yeah. Of course.
And he's watching those kids, and then he's watching these crazy shots,
yes.
and the effect kind of like surprised him as a pool player already, right? He's in a different level, right?
Yeah. Yeah. He was already here.
But watching kids or people just banging balls, and then the run of the ball is so crazy, right?
That's right.
Then he said, "Wow, you can actually do that."
Yeah.
And now he actually copied that shot and made use of that in his game.
Yeah. That's actually true.
It's true.
It is true. And to add to that, Efren said at one point that he actually prefers to watch amateur players than
Ah,
professionals because he says when he sees because he says pros, he said
will not do that.
you can more or less figure out what they're going to do.
Correct.
You more or less know that they're going to do A, B, C, D all
Correct.
the way
Correct.
to
Correct.
letter Z. But he said that when it comes to amateurs, because they're more willing to think out of the box, they'll
Yeah.
do something. He
Crazy.
said that
Ooh,
is not
it's a miss.
typical. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
that was a miss.
So that's actually true. He
Oh,
actually
okay. Okay.
prefers, and that's also one reason why he likes to hang around
Amateur
amateurs,
bars.
like when he showed up here.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
also likes to see because he sometimes thinks I might be able to learn another trick from one of these guys over here, and it's actually true. That's why Efren is good. He's so creative because he thinks out of the box because he also knows that
Yeah.
sometimes that when you think out of the box, that when you don't limit yourself to just A, B, C, D,
Yeah.
then sometimes you can get away with it. That's why people call him the magician.
Ooh.
He's simply doing shots that you or I might have seen maybe one day at the pool hall
Yeah.
over in Manila.
So he's a genius, man.
He is. He
Because
is.
you can only copy silly shots if you know how to do how good you really are. Correct?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
If you're confident in your skill,
yeah, because you can do amazing things. Oh, we just lost from
well,
here.
that's fine. But anyway,
Anyway, good
still.
good good job, Bangkok too.
So they've tied it up now, and the thing is, I know we have, I think, like two more matches. I think I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
I'll check it right now. Well, we'll check it in just a moment here, but yeah. But again, going back to the conversation, yeah. So basically, Efren's thing really is I copy from I do copy from other players their best practice, some of their best tricks, and he also realized I think the entertainment value of those shots. That's why he
Yeah,
also does that because he also realizes pool can be a boring game if you're not really into the sport,
yeah,
which is why he realized, hey, if I also insert some of these creative shots, I
yeah,
can also make people watch. And if I make people watch, more people will play, and it
yeah.
helps the sport.
Correct, correct.
That he thinks of the sport like it's his what do you call that? Like his responsibility. He feels like that he has a responsibility to
Yeah,
the sport because it's the sport that made him famous. It's the sport that's made him money,
yeah.
so I think it's his way of giving back by
Giving
say
back. Yeah,
by even though he's already like what in his 70s,
yeah,
but he still shows up here and he basically says, "No, it's okay. I'll have pictures with you. No, it's okay.
yeah.
Let's
It's
play
giving back. It's
let's
giving back.
let's play a rack or no,
Yeah,
it's okay. Let me show you the secret."
yeah.
Yeah.
But,
So,
and he's so generous with teaching
oh
and
yeah.
sharing his knowledge.
Yeah.
I saw it when he was here 2 days ago.
Yeah, during the singles, right?
The singles, and then after he finished the match, he will talk to the people and the players, and it's like maybe she could have done this, done that, or so very generous in his sharing.
Yeah.
That's why he's one of the greatest, man.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, that's why anyone, even if you don't know billiards or pool, if you
Yeah,
mention Efren
yeah,
Reyes, they will know who he is. It's just like Muhammad Ali in
yeah.
boxing, Michael Jordan in
Correct, correct.
basketball, or Tiger Woods in golf.
I think we're very lucky to have the legend, the goat, Efren Reyes still there, in this
Yes.
generation.
Yeah, we're
Because we want
blessed.
we love this game, right?
Yes, we
So we
do.
want more people to be involved in this game.
Of course.
So having Efren around, still promoting and giving back to the community is such a blessing.
Yes. That's why and as far as I know, he's still very surprised sometimes at how people just know him like, okay, I guess you know my name now. And which is why, and again, yeah, like you mentioned, you were all having fun. I noticed that you were all having a great time there. That he would always have a where shot for everyone who demanded it, and he basically would ask you, okay, which pocket, and then he'll take it and he'll make it, and like, okay,
No, I saw also 2 days ago that he has a couple of variations with the where now. Like
yeah,
he would say, okay, and if somebody would say where, okay, I'll give you. I can do 3 holes here. These three I can do. Which of the three you want me to do it?
and
It's not like the 6 pockets, right?
he will just tell you, okay, pick pick one of the three pockets here,
Yes, that. Yes, yes.
and
Tell
let me
me.
and I'll shoot it.
It's not like you can choose any of the six. You know, that's so impossible.
Yeah.
But choose. I can do this too.
Yeah, there's three pockets I want you to choose from. Just
Yeah,
tell me which one.
and then
Right?
the beauty of the technology now is because you can capture it, right?
Yes,
You
yes.
can capture the moment and you can review it. You can repeat it. Like my friend actually had a game with with Efren,
Yes,
and then
yes,
we
nice.
took a video, and then the where, and then it went in, and then we were watching it. And you can watch it at your own free time, and then it's just there, man. And it's just so amazing, you know.
Yeah.
So great opportunity APC presented to us amateurs,
Yeah.
uh, reliving moments with legends
Oh,
and playing with
yes.
good people here.
Yes. I mean that's why
Such a nice community.
I mean that's why Efren was like the APC guy, sure. And I heard that he's a regular here, that he
Okay,
always
okay,
shows up here at the APC, that he shows up very often here, like whenever they have the tournament, of course.
yes,
So
yes,
that's why the one he did this year was just one of several that he's been doing, because I think it's really his way of giving back to the sport, because he wants to uh, promote the sport, and he's even been one of those who's been lobbying for the sport to be included in the Olympics as a gold medal sport, because
yeah.
he
Why
said
not, man?
because,
We have so many talented people in these sports, you know.
exactly. I
And
mean,
I think they deserve, the professionals deserve better in money wise
oh yes,
and awards and all that, because it's not easy to build your game in these sports, man.
no, it's
It's
not. It's not.
so it takes so long to hone your skills, and there's not so much mental pressure and effort in being at a different level, in a competitive level.
That's right. That's right.
Imagine like guys from Marboys,
Yes, the Marboys
they
crew.
they they, they spend. I think I heard like every day it's a minimum of 6 to 8 hours
Yeah,
that they practice.
that sounds legit. That sounds
Man,
legit.
imagine 6 to 8 hours on a profession, on a sport,
Yes.
and then you only get paid how much? I don't know, man, but I think they deserve more.
Well, again, that's why the pool community here in the Philippines is very unique. It's literally the sport here is like you're building. It's there's a literal the community here is so different, so unique, and it's good that Filipinos like yourself and of course like Robbie are bringing it to the world,
Yes.
because again, if the sport grows, if there are more great players from all over the world, then who benefits? Everyone.
Yeah. My teammate now is gonna go for the money ball. Oof.
Oh,
I think that's the nerves again, man.
yeah.
Like
Cold.
I know Kobe
Eh.
is one of our really great players.
Yeah, I think it was the nerves. He probably was. He probably could have taken an extra second to be like,
Calm
okay,
as a hinga hinga.
yeah, chill muna
Sure.
tayo. Chill.
Gosh, man, it happens to all of us.
Yeah, well,
Imagine great players also misses.
oh yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it.
We've seen it. So
I've seen it before. I mean, it's not.
unfortunate, unfortunate.
Well, Dan Yuri takes the first rack, but as we say, it's not over until
It's
the final eight ball.
until the fat girl sings.
Well, yeah, or until the bulalo freezes. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, that's a Filipino version.
Someone was actually asking about good bulalo spots here, and I said, well, I'm not sure here about here in Manila, but if you want good bulalo, Tagaytay would be a great place to go.
Oh,
And then
wow.
and then because it's cold there,
Yeah,
it's cold there, and then you have the bulalo, the soup from it,
correct.
and then the problem is because it's cold, it starts to, what's the term you use? Nagsesebo, the fat starts to form, and then it's
Yeah,
like, so you have to eat it right away.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. But yeah, it's great. The nice thing about it is because you cook with the with the beef bones, you
Oh,
get the marrow, which makes
oh
it
wow.
really rich. I mean, just make sure that if you're taking medicine for your high blood pressure, make sure it's ready, and if your healthcare card is ready, make sure it's ready too.
Man, I'm not young anymore, so
I know the feeling.
maybe I have a cheat day on a bulalo for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, it's always good stuff. Yeah.
A lot of the good stuffs are actually
The good stuff is not always
yeah,
the best for. It's not the best for your. It's not always the best for your health. I agree.
exactly.
You're not the only one who has to deal with it too. I'm like, yeah. But anyway,
Anyway, going back to the game, so we are 1-0. Bangkok 2, Hong Kong 2.
yeah,
Uh, now let's look. Now it's Dan's turn. He
yeah,
he had a good break. One ball went in.
yeah.
Oh no, no balls went in, right?
Um, no, looks like he didn't get. Well, looks like he did. He got the ball in actually, but thing here
So
is,
he's picking up spots.
yeah, looks like
Okay.
okay.
So that kind of shot actually like it's it's uh, it's more of like okay, you solve the problem, mate.
Yes,
I don't want
obviously.
to start this pattern because I don't see any good stuff. So that's what he did, and he gave.
Mm.
Now Kobe now went for it. Now the white ball now is in a good position for Team Bangkok because
Ah, yes,
so
yes,
that's the thing with being offensive right away, and then now you leave the opponent some nicer options. You know what I mean?
yes, yes.
So now Dan will go for the stripes,
I mean, that's really the importance of taking your time
taking your time.
to
You know.
coming up with a strategy and looking at the table
Yes.
and
Yes.
seeing whether is it
Yes.
worth it to go for the stripes
Yes.
or is it
Yes.
worth it for the solids. And
Yes. If not, then you go safety or you.
yeah, you can call it safety anyway, right? People also don't realize that you can
Yeah.
actually call a safety
Yeah.
if you don't feel comfortable.
Or just give him a difficult shot.
Yeah, make them work for it.
So that's what Dan did to Kobe, and now Dan was rewarded.
Yeah, he's taking advantage of that. But wait a
Oh,
second.
wait a sec.
Oh no,
Oh, unfortunate.
maybe yeah,
Unfortunate.
but too bad there because now
Now Kobe is
need
back in the table,
yes,
and now he has a ball in hand. So he's looking at his problem ball.
that's right.
So now, am I gonna solve my problem ball with a ball in hand, or I'm gonna go for potting my balls
First,
first?
yeah.
So, or where am I? What ball can I use to pot it and also break the problem ball? So those are the things in his mind
Well, looks like he's gonna leave the problem ball where it is for now because it is giving his opponent a problem also.
as well. Correct.
Oh wait,
Oh,
he tried to break
see?
it. Okay,
So that's what he did. He used a ball to pot and a white ball to break it.
and
So
very nice setup.
again, solve your problems early. Those are the eight balls mindset.
Yes,
Solve your problems early, and you get rewarded.
yeah, because at least with this one you have the option to go for the problem first.
Yes, yes. And it was a ball in hand, so it really makes sense to solve it right away.
Now let's see.
So
So
now
Kobe is looking around the table here.
one, there's a one,
There's the one. I believe
and
that's
there's
the,
a four.
well, that's the four. Yes, on the left, and then at the top that looks like the five. I
So
think.
for me, because I don't have a nice pattern to clear, I'll think of safety. I'll
Yeah.
think of a shot that would give the opponent a problem.
Yes. Oh,
Oh, man.
oh shoot! I thought it was gonna go
Uh,
in because if it went in,
yeah,
automatic
that's very
loss.
dangerous. Yeah,
Automatic loss of the
yeah,
rack, right?
correct, correct.
Yeah. Well, good. Well, he did avoid that, but now he might have given Dan the door
Yeah.
to get in and take the rack again.
Well,
Maybe this the nerves that are coming in for.
nerves and just how you feel your game.
Yeah.
Each pool player has a different feel.
Yeah. And looks
So
like Dan's doing a good job here. Sorry, you were saying?
so now, yeah, definitely he's doing a good job. Is the 13? Is the one hiding the pocket?
No, I think he's good. I think he's got an
Oh
open
yeah.
path.
Okay.
It looks pretty open. So all he has to do is just draw it back a bit just to make sure he has position for the eight ball.
For the eight. Ooh, he's going for the side, which is pretty beautiful actually.
Which is a very straightforward. And unfortunately, it looks like
Yep, we lost.
yeah.
Ah,
Well,
well, that's it.
well,
Well, good job, Bangkok.
yeah.
Uh, unlucky my team, Hong Kong.
Yeah, I mean, of course, we didn't expect that Kobe would, well, run into a brick wall at that point. But then again, like you said, the nerves might have been part of the problem.
Yes,
And of course, the fact that I guess being on the TV table might have also made him nervous. He might have seen the cameras. Guys,
correct.
oh no, what's
And
this?
yeah, from my team, we had a good fight. Thank you for Team Hong Kong. Thank you for giving us opportunity to be here and playing the TV table.
Oh, no problem. No problem.
And appreciate you, uh, carrying me through this first
Hey,
commentator.
again,
I
again.
was just thrown into this job.
No, it's fine. Don't think of it as a job. Think of it as
No, it's
we're just
more of
having
like
a
a task.
conversation on air.
Yeah.
That's all.
Oh, there's one more game.
Yeah, one more game. But
Okay.
yeah, we have one more game, I believe.
All
Yeah.
right. Okay. Now we're seeing Eric. So Eric, as I mentioned, he's one of our best player.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one managing the Capito Lounge.
Yep.
He's played with the diamond table, the one that 5 pockets.
Ah, yeah,
So,
yeah.
so I'm just spilling the beans here. So big pressure from this guy.
We should see. Let's hope that his pocketing skills on that table will also translate to pocketing skills on this table.
Definitely, but he just told me this morning that he's not 100% because sometimes your body mechanics, you feel some pain here and there.
Yes, of course.
So he did mention to me that, Chris, I might not be 100%. And then I just have to lift him up. It's like, hey, kuya. I say kuya to him. I say,
Yeah.
Kuya, we know you. You're really good. Just play your game, enjoy. So just back up each other, man.
Of course, of course.
And let's see if he will deliver. So he's a very good thinker, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Eric, his skill is very high.
Mm-hmm.
His acumen on the game is very high.
Okay.
So he will definitely feel this pattern in a way
Yeah.
he thinks
Ooh.
best.
Okay.
But then again, body mechanics and feeling,
True.
gets in the way, nerves.
True.
So now Oscar is now thinking of stripes, right?
Yes. And let me see if I get that correct. That's Año Nuevo, right?
Oscar Hilo, Eric Año Nuevo, yes.
Yeah. Okay. That's the Enye.
Año Nuevo, yes.
Yeah.
Should be
Which
an Enye.
that would be Spanish for New Year, if I remember
Oh, is
correctly.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, a lot of our family names are Spanish, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That was what who was that guy again from the guy who I believe that was was that
Oh,
Esteban
Mr.
Robles was saying. He was also saying, yeah, he said because his last name is Robles, but he's actually from Costa Rica.
Yes, yes.
And then he kept commenting that every time he calls customer service here, and then they hear his last name, they start talking to him in Tagalog.
Yeah.
And then they don't realize that, wait, I don't speak Filipino. I'm so sorry. And
Imagine most of us go to Spain and then we'll say, "Oh, you're from here? You're local?"
yeah,
If on the phone, and then, or they know our names.
yeah. The name doesn't sound. They don't have a problem pronouncing it.
Yeah,
That-
Abelia. So my name is Christopher Abelia.
Yeah,
So
Abella.
Abelia.
Mm.
Oh, Abelia is from Spain.
Yeah, that's right.
One of the islands in Spain. So,
Yeah.
Oh, really? Wow. I should visit my great grandparents then.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the last name would probably have come from. Probably you might have had ancestors there who
You know what?
came
so,
from that
So,
place.
so funny, man, because I heard a story why a lot of our names are
Spanish.
Spanish,
Yes.
our last name. It's because of long time ago the friars.
Yes.
You know, the Spanish priests.
Yes. Yes.
Actually, they gave so much to the Filipino community.
Actually, yeah,
to our
yeah.
ladies.
Yeah, actually. Well, yeah. Well, actually, the story there I think was the Claveria decree, because
The
one of
Claveria decree. Okay.
because one of the because at the time when the Philippines was still a Spanish colony, the person who would be the head of the highest authority in the Philippine Islands
Oh yeah.
was the Governor
The
General.
Governor General and the Spanish, correct?
Yeah,
Or the friars in the state and
Yeah.
church.
but
correct?
but in terms of the government, it's the Governor General who's the
Yes.
highest. Now, I remember if I remember correctly, one of them, see, I forget Claveria's full name, his first name, but he basically issued a decree that Filipinos must have a given name and a surname.
Ah,
Because before we usually would just have names like Lacan, yeah, like those stuff, like that stuff.
Pedro.
Yeah, Pedro, like that. And then when we would have what's the word for it? Yeah, and then because we used to have just like one name, like we just have one names for people like Lapu-Lapu, like that, or if they have an honorary title like Sultan ganito, like
Sultan,
that.
yeah, yeah.
The thing is, because to make it easier to identify and keep a census, that was one reason why we adapted surnames. And
Yeah.
that also, I think, explains why the majority of the surnames in the Philippines are Spanish.
Spanish, yeah.
Although there are actually Filipino names don't that are not based in Spanish words. Like I'm trying to remember. Like one common in Pampanga, Malyari. That's actually a common surname in Pampanga, and Malyari in Kapampangan means. Wait, I'm trying to remember the exact terminology, but something like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
we have the terms like that. So that's one reason where we got. That's one way we got it from there.
Ooh, that was a nice thin cut.
Yeah,
If it could have went in.
had it gone in, yeah. But yeah,
Yeah.
now yeah, Año Nuevo. That's actually Spanish, so it
Yeah.
means New Year because Año is
Año is new.
new is no Año
Ah,
is year.
nuevo is new.
Like let me say 12 años. You
12
say
years.
12 years. And then nuevo is new. So
Mm.
basically año nuevo is new year in
Oh man,
Spanish.
you know your history, huh?
I'm
I was sleeping during those times when the
uh,
teacher in history class
I
was
could
presenting.
I this is actually when I started to read world Filipino history in in English form because my Filipino wasn't that good.
Okay,
Because when I was growing up, English was my first language.
okay, good, good,
But
good.
and then I learned Filipino only through school, and even then with a lot of difficulty because again I grew up mostly speaking English with my sisters.
Ah, okay, makes
So
sense.
that's why my accent, if you notice, it's pretty
American,
American at
correct,
times,
correct,
and
correct.
I'm like, okay. I mean, I've had people when I handled UK customers before when I was doing phone support before the
Ah,
company
okay.
I was in. They would always ask me, "Are you an American?" And I say, "I'm a Filipino, but
Yeah,
I wish I were American sometimes."
yeah, yeah. You have a very good command in the language. So
Thank you, thank you. It's again, it's I blame it on my parents because we grew up
yeah,
with that language, so it really matters. Like if you're a parent, it really
yeah,
matters the kids how the language you raise your kids in
yeah. Absolutely, I absolutely agree.
makes a big deal. And speaking of big deal,
This shot will be a big deal.
yeah.
I think
Oh,
he
it's not gonna go.
overcut it a bit,
Yeah,
but if you look at it, he just overcut it. There's no safety anymore.
I think when he
The,
slow
with
rolled it, he might have thrown it off a bit, right? Maybe it's
could be, or just the factor of the felt, or I don't know, man.
one of several things could have.
Nerves again.
That could be.
Somebody told me if you miss a shot, just blame it on something.
Yeah. Well,
It's the
I know who to blame now.
just blame it on something. We're all amateurs, right? So if
Yeah,
you
of
miss
course,
a
of course.
shot, just say, freaking A, man, the light or something,
Yeah,
it hits my eyes or the
the
ball.
balls were not bouncing right. Or the
Just
re-
just don't see the controversial stuff, which is the wax.
yeah, no, no, no. We're not going there. We're not going there. What I will say is, it's just not my day.
Yeah, not
Just
my
not my day. I could have done better. Just not my day.
correct. So just blame it on something.
Yeah, he'll just stop it
All right.
nicely, and I believe the eight ball should be automatic for Oscar from this
Yeah. Oh,
spot.
so unfortunate for Eric.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, here's the thing, and when I saw him earlier, I thought I was looking at Mickey Krause. I don't
yeah,
know
yeah, yeah,
why.
yeah,
I
yeah. I
don't
think
know why.
the hair,
I thought he looks like Mickey Krause with
the
his hair
body
tied back.
built.
Yes, and very
Yeah,
pale too.
yeah, yeah.
And very pale, but yeah. I mean, yeah, he actually for a moment I said, "That's not Mickey Krause over there in Team Bangkok, is it?"
Uh,
Oh, well, okay. I know he's not from Bangkok. He's from Denmark. But anyway,
well, good job, Bangkok too.
yeah.
One more
Yeah.
probably for my friend Eric to
Hopefully we can.
to
Hopefully Eric can rebound from the
rebound.
from this.
Yeah, from this loss.
Yeah. I mean,
But it's
what
tough out there, man. For
I know.
sure,
I know.
the table condition,
The mental
the
pressure.
mental pressure.
Lots.
One really good topic in this pool 8 ball is how you handle the mental part of the game.
Yes.
That's a very good topic, actually.
Yes. That's what
I
I
wanna
want.
talk more about this topic.
Sure.
Like, I spoke with a professional
Mm-hmm.
sports person, and I just asked, how do you control the mental game of pool, especially when like when you're down in a shot, a couple of things will just go into your head, like
Of course.
if I miss, what will my friend say, or maybe you can add up stuff like
Yeah. Yeah.
like
That
like
sounds very familiar. That sounds very familiar. Yeah.
like or
Exactly.
oh my gosh, this is gonna be recorded, like
Mm-hmm.
uh, if I miss this, I'm gonna lose. My team's gonna lose. So there's so
Absolutely.
much pressure, man, and everybody's looking at me.
Obviously.
So now, how do you deal with it?
Right.
So a couple of answers from pool players would say, actually, number one, experience. The more experienced you are, the better you can silence the noise. Meaning,
That you can block out
you
what's
can
happening
you can
around you.
you can block whatever because you're so experienced.
Nice. Okay.
uh, do a lot of some even would say do a lot of money game,
Okay.
because money game will actually imagine you control your nerves,
Yes.
and you don't want to lose because it's your own money.
Of course.
So if you're good with money game and pressure game, this is just a piece of cake for you then.
Yeah.
So experience is really a good way to silence the noise.
Mm-hmm.
Another one is, uh, just think of it as it's just a game.
Yeah.
You know,
Of course.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
don't
don't
don't take
don't
it too seriously
correct.
beyond that.
Yeah, it's just a game. This is not our profession.
Of course. Of
So
course.
enjoy it. If you miss, you miss. So don't overthink.
Yeah.
Just enjoy.
Those are actually good tips. Yeah.
Yeah. Other tips would be. She said actually this mentor and professional athlete saying, she's 70 years old.
Okay. Okay.
She's from Hong Kong. Sarah. Her name is
Yes.
Sarah. She's a good friend.
Okay.
And she even told me, like, Chris, just imagine it like after the game,
Mm-hmm.
where are you? I'm still alive.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's just a game. You'll be alive. You'll be fine.
Right.
So once you're there and in the moments of pressure, just think you're still gonna be okay.
Right.
So just relax
Mm-hmm.
and silence that noise.
Right. That's
but
actually
but
good.
easily said and done. Maybe you have a couple of tips for the listeners out
Well,
there.
me? Well, yeah. I mean, those are actually very good tips. I mean, me, like I said, I can be very critical of myself when I miss shots like that. But yeah, those are very good tips. That number one, of course, work to become better. Work to get try to get yourself more used to the noise, the attention, the pressure, because especially if you're on a TV table or if you're in a tournament, that it's going to be there. I mean, just accept it. Accept that it's going to happen. That's a good one. And of course, the other one is don't set your expectations too high. It's just a game,
Yeah,
like you said.
could be.
Like you said, don't set your expectations too high because again, as you mentioned, it's just a game. You're not. It's not the end of the world if you lose.
Yeah.
If
And
you lose,
don't put too much pressure on yourself.
yeah. I mean, that's why I personally, it's not just out
Good
of
job.
it's not just out of nice job here,
Nice job, Eric.
and it's not just because of I also try to think of it as what am I really playing for?
Yeah.
Am I not playing for to have fun? Am I not playing to uh, to
To gain
to
experience.
gain experience and find
Yep.
a sense of fulfillment?
Correct.
So what am I fulfilling by being angry and being unhappy?
Correct.
Nothing.
Wow.
But
Very
at
nice
least
shot.
but at least if I'm fulfilling something like what Eric here is doing, which is
Which is the
fulfilling
money game,
which
money ball.
yeah, which is fulfilling the money ball target here,
Ooh,
then I think that I'll call it a win.
exactly.
I mean, even if I'll say, even if I just win one rack out of a race to 9 against this person, I'll call it a win already for me.
Yeah. So yeah, good tips. Good tips.
Nice shot. Oh no! Wow, and the reaction, yeah,
Look
understandably
at the
strong.
reaction.
I
Oh my
can't
god.
blame them. I
No,
can't blame your teammates. Would be like, what happened?
no, that's what I'm telling you, man. He just told me this morning he's not feeling well, but his body, some aches. It's for sure, man. That's it's a big factor. I know this guy. I know Eric. I know
Oh
how he
yeah, yeah,
plays.
yeah, yeah. Must
That's out of 10. He'll pocket maybe 10 of that in a good day.
Yeah, yeah. I believe you. I think really
Yeah,
it's
it's
just
just
it's just bad timing that
yeah.
he's not 100% today. So,
Ooh.
but he might
But
get another
but
opening. He might.
again bilog ang bola.
Yes,
Oh my God.
the ball is still so round.
And the gods on the favor. So
Yeah,
oh
looks
my
like
gosh.
Efren might be smiling upon Eric right now.
Oh my God. I think he prayed so hard today
Yeah.
and he got that. He
Hey,
got that.
still
Woo,
very gracious nonetheless. And
gracious.
finally, I mean,
Oh.
Eric said, well, at least I got one
I
point.
got one.
At least I got one point.
Oh,
And
congratulations for Team Bangkok
that's a,
for winning.
yeah. And
Hong
not,
Kong, we fought hard.
but
We
yeah.
we had fun, so it's all that matters.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, let's see what happens later on because again,
Yeah,
I think
I
you still
think
have
we
one
still
more,
have
right?
one more game, not in the TV table.
Yeah, but definitely on the other tables there. We just need to check, I guess. So, thanks again, Chris, for joining me today.
Thank you.
Um,
I appreciate it, man.
so
Thank
good
you.
luck. So good luck to your team. Hopefully, we'll see if they
We'll see
can
you.
see how they do later.
Yeah, or we'll see you tonight for beers and some crispy pata,
Oh yes,
sisig.
yes, please. All
All right,
right,
man. Thank
so
you, man.
all right, no worries. So this
I'm
is the
off now.
alrighty, and this is the Great White Shark Cannon Day Read, and we'll be back with the next round after this. Don't go away. Thanks, man. Anytime, man. Ha? Oo, kasi ano rin eh. Mag-mental balance ka rin eh. Kung alam mo lang eh. Kaya nga to, passion lang talaga to sa akin eh. Talagang it's something I just wanted to do eh. Mula nung nanood ako ng WWE, mula nung nanood ako ng PBA, NBA, na-realize ko, shit, sarap pa yan itong trabaho ko. I wanna do this shit. Tapos biglang nakita ko, ay, magiging courtside reporter lang ako, mababang salary, call center na lang. At least yung call center, kahit pa paano sigurado ko eh.
Bubupula mo kami kanin eh.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Sige, good luck sa mga mamaya.
Bubupula mo kami.
Ha?
Bubupula mo kami.
Bakit?
Billiard to, hindi WWE.
Tag. Bakit?
Billiard to laro to, hindi WWE.
Hindi nga to. It's just a reference.
Dito daw yung dito daw guess mo. Dito ka.
Ganyan ba dapat? Sino sabi?
Ano?
Dito guess niya. Dito siya.
Oh, kasi dito ka upo eh. Tabi raw kayong dalawa.
Ah, talaga? O sige, okay lang. Gawin natin yan mamaya. Sige. Kukunin ko si si Esteban. Tingnan natin. Si Esteban, kunin natin.
Tabi daw kayong dalawa.
Ay, ito gusto niya daw si Esteban makatabi. O kaya o kaya si Victor. Gusto mo? Yan. Upo ka kayo katabi ni Victor. Yan. Okay lang.
Wala kayo.
Oh, ano na? Blake muna, Blake.
Blake?
Blake
Griffin?
hindi. Blake Edwards. Bakit? Blake my spirits. Ay. O yan ha, kapag may nagtanong sa akin, I play, just not at the level you guys do.
Everybody, the next session will be at 4:50, and there's no practice until then. Okay?
4:50? O yan, may isang oras tayo direct. Tara, mag-Burger King na tayo. May isang oras naman pala tayo eh. Kaya natin, oo. Di pwede tayo mag-root beer ulit. Root beer float? Di mo ba gusto yun?
Sa mga pakiramdam ko, huwag muna mo ganun kalala. Boses ko.
Ganyan kalupit? Meron ka ba? Wala. Naubos mo yung sentence mo? Meron pa ako.
Ngalang-ngalang ko sa strepsil.
Kala. Sayang may sentence pa.
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities in guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities in guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities in guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity. It's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities in guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity. It's stylemanship by Midas.
Hoy!
10 carbonara at 2 case
Pucha!
of beer.
Hoy! Wow!
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities in guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity. It's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities in guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity. It's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas.
Jakarta to eh.
Lose a frame. Each team is practicing now. You lose your first frame.
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity. It's stylemanship by Midas.
Oh, sorry. Is this mic? Yeah. Just keep it down if you're. Keep it up if you're not. Yeah.
Referees, the score sheets are coming. You can do your
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are reaching the end of this year's Asia Pool Challenge here in Manila, Philippines. And if you're just joining us, well, this is a crucial, and I mean crucial match. This match is basically could predict who will be this year's champions. And it's a showdown between the Singapore 2 team and the Ho Chi Minh 2 team. And of course, it's the Great White Shark Canonary joining you for coverage today, along with my partner for now, for this for the
Paul.
run at least, Paul.
Yeah,
And I'm with Paul. Thank you for joining us, Paul.
thank you.
So so you're part of. So you've been with Ho Chi Minh or Saigon, I think, as the older folks might be more used to for a while.
Yeah.
So what brought you to? You said you were originally from the UK. What brought you to Southeast Asia?
Just a better life.
Right.
It wasn't pool actually. I played a lot of snooker when I was young in the UK.
Right.
That's a long time ago.
Right.
Yeah, I'm a international teacher like several of our team. And
Oh, okay.
yeah, good life. Sun shines every day. You know, we have these kind of events that I live for this every year.
Mm-hmm.
I've been to. My first one was 2015, so
Oh,
I played 4 times in it, but this year I didn't do the qualifiers because my wife had a baby, so I was.
Oh, well, first of all, let me congratulate
Thank you.
because
Thank you.
because as a fellow father myself, I know that's going to be a.
Oh.
What do you call this? We'll give you the 3 a.m. club membership because your child might keep you up.
Yeah, she's a good woman. My wife, she let me come. I flew last night. I haven't been here all weekend, but I've been watching every session. And
It's fine.
while I'm at work, don't tell my boss.
Don't worry. Well, but we're happy to know that.
Yeah.
We're happy to know that you're here.
Just a shout out for Manila as well because they are 3 points only behind us. This is not a 2-horse race.
Not just yet, right? Not
Manila. So I think the scores are 103 Singapore, 100 Saigon, 97 Manila.
Wow,
And
that tight.
And there are 2 matches for every team going on simultaneously right here, so we have 24 racks to play. So I think the others are struggling to catch up, but there are 3 teams in this.
Right. That's what I was about to ask also because So you mentioned it's a 3-horse race, so that means it's Manila, Ho Chi Minh, and Singapore
Right.
slugging it out.
It looks like it, yeah.
And it could be any one of those 3 by the end of today.
Right, and our other team, simultaneously to this, are playing against Manila, so every rack is a double pointer, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like a 6-point in football. Oh, we have a scratch.
Whoa, that's a scratch. You're
So,
right.
Yeah, so Kieran's eyeing at the table and having a look. So Kieran's been probably our most reliable player in the last 5 years, since
Sweet.
even before COVID. Yeah, he was. He made the semi-finals in the singles this year. You probably remember.
Yes.
He's the man if you want 2 points at the start.
Yeah. I
So-
mean, he looks like he looks of business right now. And if I think this is the perfect opportunity for him to snatch up some much needed points.
Let's see, Singapore are tough competition.
Yeah. Nice one. All right. So, so he's obviously shooting for the stripes here.
Yep.
Now, let's see here. So, what do you think would be the best strategy for Kieran to get this rack to ensure the rack is his?
Well, I think he's already looking at those 2 stuck together. I think, yeah, he's going to find a way to break those open. I think he wants to win on this first visit.
Yeah.
But where that chance comes, we will see.
He's got to play. The What's the opposite of matchmaker? I'm not sure. He's gonna have to play the opposite of Cupid for this
Yeah.
one.
I don't. He could get behind it, but it doesn't go in the middle. I don't think so. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think he wants that for his last ball, does he?
Nah, I don't think so. I mean, like a lot of your colleagues here have said from the other teams who've joined in commentary, they've also said, yeah, it's best to clear the
There we go.
problem set.
This
First.
is the shot. This is-
Nice, nicely done.
It's how the break though, right? How that split happens.
Yes.
Got to roll into it, but not too hard, I think.
Right.
And then rely on a little bit of luck. Let's see.
Yep.
If it goes in the middle, maybe he'll go just behind.
Could happen. Yes.
Okay, so does that work? Yeah, that works. Okay,
Nah.
little bit of flick off the black there.
Well, had to make something happen, of course. No problem. So while we're at it, while we're at it here, of course, we're trying to see if Kieran can continue taking advantage, and he's got pretty good shape on the 12 and the 10. So
Yeah.
I think he's in pretty. I think he's given himself a very
Yeah.
nice opportunity.
Oh, that wiped his feet. but-
Yeah. Yeah, I think the expression you're looking for, it wiped its feet dry and nearly fell off the door.
It dropped. It dropped.
Somehow.
Yeah, so maybe a black in the middle.
Yeah.
Middle bag here, the right middle, as we look.
It's actually good that the black is in the middle because it makes it easier for him to choose a target.
Yeah, it's dead straight there. These center bags are quite tight, I think. Like quite a sharp jaw on them, right?
Right.
So from what I've seen,
They are sharp.
that's
Yeah.
the one.
And Kieran Murphy.
Hi ho, you hear the hi ho?
Oh yeah.
Hi ho, Saigon Legends, hi bye yo. That's the chant. If you've been to Vietnam and you've drunk with the locals, you know they cheer hi bye yo. So that's basically 2, 3 cheers. They missed the one.
Okay.
No,
Well,
so
that's
it's
fine. That's
not
fine.
Mop hi bye yo. It's hi bye yo. So yeah,
Hi, Bayo. Right.
yeah, that's the chant.
I'll keep that in mind the next time I'm in Ho Chi Minh. I'll keep my mind on that
If-
because it's beautiful.
Yeah, there's a lot. The pool scene there is amazing with so many. A lot of the pool hall. A lot of the. It used to be Karom, and the locals now in Vietnam are all turning to 9-ball.
Yeah, because obviously, I mean, Carom is what's the word for it? Carom is it's the discipline of, it's a cue sport which it takes a bit of study to really appreciate
it's
it.
not sexy, right?
It's a bit of a acquired something you have to acquire. over a while.
But the youngsters, they all want the pool now, so all of they change over to. I mean, you'll see so many 9-ball players coming through the ranks now. Obviously, the Philippines are number 1 in the world, but Vietnam are catching up, but it'll take a long time to get to the Philippine level.
I mean, I'm just liking the fact that more Vietnamese are showing up in tournaments. The fact that they're showing up,
Yeah.
the fact they're fielding players and actually saying, we want a
Yeah.
piece of the pie. that's a
Yeah.
good start as any.
Shame we couldn't have them in our team. We would win.
Oh well, I'm sure they would make your team very very
Oh,
competitive.
too strong. Yeah. Or Philippines would be.
They would at least
Okay.
they would at least make for an interesting match. I think they would.
I think so. Yeah. Anyway, you see
Where-
a lot of players in the world rankings now, Vietnamese players.
Right, right. Well, speaking of rankings, well, let's see what Angelo Munar, I believe, if I got the name correct, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if let's see if Jello can get this out of the way and a safety. Nice.
Yeah. They've not broken very much there, have they? There's a lot of crowded balls there.
Yeah. This is actually something that some players have brought up. Some players have mentioned that that if you're going to break in, there's two ways to go about a break in 8-ball or anything with 15 balls. If you break from the center or a few inches from the center, you're gonna get a much better spread, but there's a higher risk of a scratch.
Yeah. Jamie, one of our players who's on the final session, final match, I think he likes a tap break, but yeah, he likes the defensive game. But
Hmm.
yeah, Kieran, oh okay,
Stripes are his, I guess.
still open, right? He missed the ball he was playing there.
Yeah,
Yep.
but since he made already a stripe, I would think that would count because, well, unless
Oh, sorry, he did before that. I missed that.
yeah, no problem.
Of course, yeah, yeah.
I will see if
So-
what's Kieran up to here since the stripes are a little
Yeah,
clustered together.
it's a long. It's not. This is so different to the first one, right? This is not a one-visit game. I
Mhm.
don't think so. He played the stripe there, right?
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I don't think either player can run this. So
Nah,
this is a strategic game.
this is one of those attrition-based racks, I would think, because this would basically be
Yeah,
somehow break them apart without giving your opponent
yeah.
the easy out.
You can sometimes pick them off, but I don't see that. I don't see anything without breaking something up.
Nah, I agree with you there. This is gonna take a while. If you want, I can order pizza, and then maybe we could sit here while we try to dissect this. Because
Every session, this Ho Chi Minh 2 have been finishing later than Ho Chi Minh 1, so we have some defensive players who like to grind out a result.
yeah.
But Kieran's not one of them. If their balls are there, he'll go for it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't see either player. This is cagey.
This is like I said. This is I know racks like these. Racks like these racks or frames like this will usually take a while to wrap up. So
Yeah.
I'm going to be talking about a safety battle that might go on near forever. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's a safety with no balls on the rails, which is a
Yeah.
interesting one. You don't get this very often.
Nah, no. It's just like only the third or fourth time in the whole run I've seen a rack
Oh,
this this clustered.
So yeah, Kieran's a very experienced APC player. He's been one of our best players the last 6, 7, 8 years before COVID, and he was in the semi-final of the singles, and just looking at the referee there, see
Yeah.
maybe he's going to call an extension. No. So a little bit of right hand side come around the. I don't know. Come back down the bottom end. No, it's playing it softer, just for a long one, maybe. Yeah, okay. He has an angle if he wants to go in. Do you think he's going to go in?
Oh, it's a little. If he's trying to knock it in, yeah, I think he can. I think
Yeah.
he might be trying to play.
Just.
break them.
Oh, okay. He plays safe. There you go.
I was actually thinking he was going to use that to break them apart.
Break
Like,
just those three at the bottom there.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like what they do commonly in snooker when you
Yeah,
have the
you just pick them off. Yeah.
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 Ooh.
Don't need to go heavy when you break them, but no, he didn't like the shot for whatever reason.
Yeah. Well, either way. I mean, I heard you, Derek. Nah, just kidding. Our technical director just toying with me as usual, per usual. He does it all the time. I know the guy loves me. Like seriously.
Yeah. He's had a long 3 days.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. I mean, He's been running. He's been manning a lot of the techs and everything. The fact that he's had to basically uh, do a lot of fixes on the fly and with very limited equipment.
Anyway, one of our supporters has just brought me a beer, so
Ooh!
all is good.
Maybe we should call a sponsor there. Just kidding. But
Big
good.
Sponsors?
Not just kidding.
Yeah. Can I call out the Saigon sponsors?
Oh, sure.
So our main sponsor, Rivpok. Thank you, Rivpok. They're a pool hall in District 2.
Nice.
You see the big white logo on the back there? There you go. As I say, there it is.
There it is. Yeah.
Rivpok. Thank you, Henry. Rivpok, he's the manager there.
Nice.
We actually have a lot of sponsors. They're all on the back of the shirt there.
Nice. Nice. I mean, it could be argued that your shirts might have more sponsors than a Formula One jersey at this point.
I wish we got paid the same.
It's fine. Yeah, that too. That would be a nice thing. I mean, if it would be nice if you had the salary of a Lewis Hamilton.
These are not big money sponsors. These are small amounts that help us out.
That's fine.
Anyway, did he get a rail? Yeah, just.
Ooh. Wow, that was nerve-wracking. Nerve-wracking.
I think he got two on the rail in the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kieran doesn't want to break these. Just another safety.
Yeah. Well, I think Kieran is willing to play the battle of attrition for as long as he needs to.
Yeah, sometimes, but you get a situation where both players want the other player to break up the balls, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who do you think? Just looking at the rack at that cluster, who do
Yeah.
you think will benefit the most, assuming that rack is broken up? Who do you think will benefit more?
It's all depend on that breakout shot, right? You can get lucky or unlucky on a breakout if they're breaking a lot of balls. I don't know, someone's got to be confident. And while there's a lot of balls on the table, if you go into it now, you're more likely to land on one, right? But,
Yeah.
But you pick it off. You pick one off, then you're not. It's not game over if you miss, right? So
Right.
I don't know. I couldn't call this rack now.
I get it. It's challenging. Oh, no. Yeah.
That's a bit of a game changer because he can pick off the 7 maybe now and break them at the same time.
Oh, yes.
7 in the corner maybe.
Certainly. That looks like an option, yeah. I actually like him to go for that if it's possible.
Oh, okay. He likes to. Yeah. See, if he. I don't know. I'm surprised he's doing the follow shot. It may work, but then. Okay.
Well, you said it looks like he can still pick off some, yeah?
I think he didn't like the pocket being blocked, maybe. So
Yeah.
anyway, he didn't break it. See, now it doesn't need a breakout, except the black still does. So
Yeah, just a strategic bump. Just a strategic bump
I
might
still
do it.
couldn't call it.
It's fine. I mean, I was actually looking at it and I was trying to weigh it like, wait, are there more stripes or solids in this
do
one?
you know the Singapore team? I don't really know them, so I don't know.
Their mindset or something?
Well, I just don't know how they've stacked the final 6. You know.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, I don't expect you to to read their minds, like,
no,
honestly.
we're 3 behind, so we've gone quite strong at the top
Whoa.
here.
Wow.
Yeah, great shot.
That was good, yeah. That was an underrated slow roll, actually. Underrated.
Yeah. Angelo,
Yeah.
gonna go safe. Yeah. Okay. Is there?
Decides to lock it up again.
Yeah.
And Kieran's going to have to...
Yeah, but I think he just leaves it down this bottom end. Then he's got a full ball snooker, right? I don't think this is hard to leave the white near to where it already is.
yeah.
And then, yeah, that's what he's doing, I think. Yeah, there we go. There we go. No, okay. So full ball snooker, there we go.
Yeah. Well, this is going to be good because none of his balls are in the line of sight. So that means he's going to have to get around creatively.
That was always too shallow for me, that one.
Yeah, it did look a bit shallow, you're right.
Maybe he's okay with a miss, but I don't know.
No, I think it did look a bit shallow when you...
The angle, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it looked like it needed... But because the solid was in the path there, I think that limited his options too.
So now he can gently break them apart, and then it's on, I think.
I think so too. I think so
A
too.
little bit of top, but not too hard.
This is going to be nice to
There
see.
we go.
There you go. Now that's what you call a problem solved thing, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, he needed to take out
Yeah.
the stubborn set over there.
I'm looking for a 2-0 to. We're 3 behind. We're only 2 behind now with that first rack. So I say we. I'm Saigon. Obviously, I'm biased.
Yeah, I think that's Manila being wild right about there.
Yeah, they're still in this. They were right in this.
Well, I'm expecting a whole lot of drama for this evening session. And so far, Kieran seems to be delivering.
Yeah. If you want 2 racks, you put Kieran in.
So this race definitely going down the wire in terms of
Oh,
how the teams
I
are
thought he
going.
was going to 5 in it. Obviously, 5 isn't good in the middle there. But has he got by the black? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Right, what would you do here?
Oh, that's a good question.
So 5, 5, 3, 2, maybe.
Yeah,
You haven't got many pockets for 2, right? You've only got 2, I think.
not too many. Yeah, that's why he's got to.
I mean, he's looking at it now. Maybe the 2 now, but
Mhm.
or maybe a laser shot here where I could take either ball. Maybe like in between. You know what I mean? Like.
He could, yeah. All right.
Okay.
Actually, pretty
Oh,
good.
Was it?
Mm.
Okay, 2 long 2.
Well, he still does have the 2, so
Yeah. Yeah.
it's actually what do you call this? It's not exactly what he planned, but it's still workable from this
Yeah.
point.
I think he planned 3 in the middle there. Maybe.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
And the 3 in the middle, and then probably get it to the top right, and then the 8 ball to the top left.
Okay,
That's what I'd look.
So
That's what
it's a little slow roll here, and then or done across. You could do it either way.
yeah,
Then you've got. You don't want to be. I know. Yeah, straight is okay. Yeah.
straight is fine.
Yeah. Yeah. Straight on the. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay.
He's
Ano-
fine.
Yep. Another slow roll off the rail, back again. Or stun if he's got a straight one. I'm not sure it's straight though.
I think it's got a bit of angle, so yeah, he can
Yeah.
actually go off the rail to
Yeah,
control that.
Yeah. All good. All good. There we are. Oh, middle. Okay.
The side
yeah.
pocket's equally
Yeah.
good. And Angelo, unfortunately, not having the well. I can understand the frown on his face. That looks like the frown of a friend of mine who might have missed the last slice of pizza. But seriously, good effort
There's
by
your man.
Kieran
There's your
Murphy. And well, Murphy's Law says if something can go your way, it will indeed go your way.
Murphy's your man. There we go. There we go. We've got a big following here.
Massive.
We've got 20 or so people, 25 people.
Yeah, your boys are on a roll. That's good news. And let's see if the lads can continue running it as far as they can. I mean, Toffee
Yeah.
Wildman. Wow. I've
So Toffee, I can explain that. His Tony is his native first, Tony Wildman, but he's an Everton fan. So you know Everton have the nickname the Toffees.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I've heard about them. Yeah. So
Yeah.
okay, so that's why. Okay.
They have a brand new stadium.
Yeah. And just to be clear here, since football is such a massive part of
Yeah.
English culture, of British culture, so it's really a thing. So it's how rare is it for someone who grows up near a particular football town to not be fans of that, but to be the fan of another team much farther
Oh.
away? How often
well,
is that thing?
it's frowned upon massively.
I've-
you know,
I figured.
your hometown, but you know, I think if you're born in Liverpool, as Tony I think he's a Scouser, you're actually more likely to be an Everton fan. And if Liverpool are globally kind of pick up global fans, don't they? Everton don't so much. It's just arguably Man City, Man United, but
Of course.
they, you know, one of our fans here is a Man City fan. He was born and bred in Manchester, but Man United's got more global
Yeah, of course.
fans.
I mean, everyone talks about Man U, but Man City, that's okay. He's probably just
Well,
thinking afterwards.
I went in high five with
Nah,
Kieran.
I think he
He's,
needs. I
he's
think
in the zone.
he needs his nicotine break. I think.
Yeah. So Ali is next up.
Yeah.
Ali Percival. He's
Yes.
another guy who's a teacher and
Yeah.
English teacher. he's been awesome this week.
Ooh, nice one. Got one.
Um,
And look
uh,
at that. With the build of a Sir Percival right
and
there.
Who have we got for Singapore?
For Singapore, Dmitry Rosenfeld.
Okay, interesting. Is it? Sounds like Russian or Ukrainian name, maybe.
Yeah, I think it is.
Ali is an Englishman, but Kieran, who just played, was an Irishman. We've got, I think, 10 different nationalities in our team.
Oh, yeah.
As most have, right? Most of the teams have.
Yeah, well, the league is dominated by expats, obviously. So,
Yeah. So you mean the pool league here in Manila?
I mean the APC.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, of course, it's all expats.
It's
yeah.
all expats. So
Yeah, but
we're expecting a mix up. But here in Manila, well, it's still mostly Filipinos. I mean,
Yeah.
at least pro wise. But
Yeah. Oh, that was.
the question there is which
Yeah.
part of the Philippines they will come from. Like
Yeah.
some come from as far away as Mindanao or
Yeah.
the Visayas or
Yeah.
other places. But yeah,
See, Dimitri missed that 9 in the middle there, and I think that's what I was saying about the middle. You can't miss it short, right?
right.
They're tight. They're very straight jaws.
Right. Well, Ali's looking around and figuring what options do I have here. Oh, Ali Potter. Yeah. You have no idea how many memes have been made
Yeah.
locally using
Yeah.
that name.
Oh, really?
Like for example,
The Potter.
there's a hair salon
Yeah.
I've seen. You know what it's called? It's called Hurry Cutter. Hurry as in get.
Yeah, yeah.
See, and then another one I think I said chaser drinking water. And chaser is referring to the one that you have after an alcoholic drink.
Yeah.
I'm like,
we don't know what you're talking about.
That's fine.
Alcoholic drinks.
But yeah, we have some crazy. We have a thing for puns, I admit. But yeah, I get it. So what's Dimitri, our from Singapore, gonna do here? Because he's obviously not got a clear path, I think, to any of the balls. He's got.
Yeah.
Okay, took a gamble. And I don't think he's left anything clear for Ali aside from the.
Another safety.
Yeah, I probably will do the same thing too if I were in Sir Percival's place. I mean, Sir Percival of the Round Table. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's obvious. It's obvious I read a lot at times, don't I?
A lot of our sponsors are getting a
Yeah.
big shot on the screen.
Ah, yeah. Well, don't worry. We'll say you think F1 jerseys are the only ones that get a lot of sponsors. Watch this.
So is he coming safe here? Yeah, around the back maybe. Okay.
Okay, so
Well.
well-
Well, he's left the 9 on, but there's still a problem ball for Dimitri, right? One problem ball.
yeah, still very much crowded. So right now, Rosenfeld looking at the table. Now you're right. There's a lot of problematic areas that he still has to worry about here.
I think just one problem ball. But
Yeah.
he's got time to think about how he solves that problem.
Well, let's see. Okay, he's got a path to those. But you're right. The 13 and 2 pairing is going to be the problem here that he has to somehow, some way get out of.
Is he going to do it now from the 9, maybe? Because when you break it, you don't quite know where the 3 balls, the white and the 2 object balls are going to finish. So, but if he does it with a little bit, okay.
Ooh,
I think he tried. Maybe he didn't try.
Missed.
Maybe. I think he tried but missed there.
yeah. Well, that leaves the 11, the 13, and is that the 15, I believe, that are left on his
Yeah.
on.
I don't think it goes in the bottom right.
Nah, I don't think it does either. Well, we're gonna
So-
see.
Okay. angle here, so you're going to try again.
Nice shot.
But you just don't know quite how they're going to break. So this is hoping for a little bit of good fortune here, but it should. There's a good chance that it worked. Oh, wow. Okay, I did. He missed that by quite a way.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh, and he gave himself a bigger headache now.
yeah, but Ali's also got the 2, so to worry about. But I think he breaks that off the 5, right?
That's right. I think that's what I'm looking at here.
But again, when he does that, the breakout, not really sure. So sometimes you want the break to be early, so you don't, so you have other options.
Yeah.
But he can't do it now.
No, he's.
Is he looking at the 2 off the strike? 2 off the 15, maybe.
That's a possibility, actually. You know, I wouldn't count out that him doing that because
at some point, yeah. Oh, that's not where he wanted that. Maybe another safety now.
That's. I mean, from that spot, yeah. He might not have another choice.
If you try that shot with the 2 off the 15, you open everything up for Dimitri, right? So
yeah.
You got to be. I don't know. I don't think he's going to do that. I think he goes safe here.
Well, we'll find out in just a moment.
Trying to figure out if it's frozen or not. I don't think it makes much difference because Dimitri's going to be hooked here, I think. Either way. I don't think he got a rail there, so I think it must have been not frozen.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Okay.
So
Dimitri needs a little luck here.
he's going for a 13-15 combo, possibly. Oh.
Okay, that's actually. He's given Ali a problem now there, maybe.
Yeah.
These little combinations are. He should make this, I think. But they're missable, you know.
Yeah, he's just checking with the referee to make sure it's not frozen to the rail. It's frozen to the rail or not.
There's not much room for error with these combination shots.
Nah, he's not. Yeah, I mean, he's got very little room for error in this one, like you've mentioned. So.
Can he get through to 5 there? Maybe. No. Is he looking at getting through to 5 now? No. Another safety. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the 1 here. I think he was just having a double check if it was frozen, and it doesn't appear to be frozen because he's gone for
it drifted.
Oh.
Okay, but right. I think he thinks that drifted a little.
Yeah. Again, it's a challenge with the carpeted thing and everything.
Yeah, a few players saying that balls are drifting. That's the danger with that shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's trying to get a slither of the 1, maybe.
Yeah, he was trying to get the tiniest possible piece of it. Yes.
Well, maybe he knows it rolls, so he tried it a bit thicker than that, but he didn't need it tiny. But he now is looking like Dimitri can tie it 1-1. Sorry, it's first rack, isn't it? It wouldn't be 1-1.
Not a problem. Yeah, but yeah, this is gonna be. That's why this could.
Ali's gonna be disappointed in that.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he did roll a little, but that's the danger of that shot.
Big shot there by Dimitri Rosenfeld and
okay,
snatching the first
See,
rack.
I think Ali needs to put that behind him. You're looking again.
Yeah, he's just checking to make sure.
Yeah, see, he needs to put that behind him.
Yeah. Well, I can understand that tendency of a player to want to do that, to reenact the shot, just to figure out.
It's the same. If you notice in golf, the same. I don't know if you play golf, but
yeah, I do.
if you miss a 4 or 5 foot putt or a makeable putt, 6 foot putt, you pick it out and do it again. I mean, you don't pick it out. You then miss. You hold the next one. You're annoyed with yourself. You try it again, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't play golf personally right now, but I do follow golf.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been a fan since the 90s. I mean, who are my favorites? Greg Norman, Nick Price, Nick
Back,
Faldo.
you're back in the day.
Oh
there,
yes, I am. And I liked, and I especially liked the British golfers. They were always the British and the African golf. The ones outside of America were always my favorites usually.
Yeah.
I mean, Nick Faldo. God, that guy's good. That guy was scary in his prime. And
Do you watch the Ryder Cup?
oh, I watched the Ryder Cup when I could before.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, um, it was fun.
On TV, right? Yeah. I like this. The one thing I like about Q Sports and golf is the element of sportsmanship. You know,
Yes.
you call your own foul, and in golf, you know, you shake hands. You're not kind of. There's no gamesmanship in golf
Yeah.
or in Q Sports, right?
Yeah, it's
Very
it's
little anyway.
It's become accepted in the sport culture that you have to be a gentleman about it, whether you lose, whether you win.
Yeah.
It's basically
Going back to football, I just don't see the sportsmanship there. That's why I'm completely put off watching it now.
I'll be honest. The Brits, in terms of reputation as football fans, it's pretty much how do I say it? It's pretty much shot in a lot of many parts of the world.
All over the world, they do.
Yeah.
It's the money. I feel too much money in football now, anyway.
I mean, I'm not saying all fans, but that reputation certainly carries over
Yeah.
from the local stands over
Yeah.
in the UK to the rest of the world.
Anyway, Ali, well done to Dimitri there. Ali's got to put that behind him, though.
Yeah.
Focus on the next rack.
I'm sure he can.
Saigon still 2-1 up. I have no idea about what's going on the other tables right now, but yeah, I think to have a chance, Saigon have got to maybe get an 8-4 here. I mean, an 8-4 against the team that's leaders of the whole comp and the strongest. I think Singapore 2 is even stronger than Singapore 1.
Right.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the Singapore team will tell you otherwise, that they're evenly stacked. But our two teams are pretty even.
Right.
But
Right.
some teams, what do you think about whether to stack one team or not?
Right. Right. I've heard about that. Yeah. And me personally, my strategy is I'd rather not put all my eggs in one basket.
Yeah.
But I'd rather spread out the town so that just in case. I mean, it actually leaves a better probability for me to have.
Yeah. In the end, it might not matter as much as we think, but we're fairly even with our two teams. But yeah, to get an 8-4 against either of the Singapore teams will be a massive result.
Oh yeah, that would be a coup.
We also need an 8-4. I think we need another one in the Manila game, and they're also in contention. So
Yeah.
still 3 teams can win this.
Yeah, I mean, I think it happened also last year and the few other years where basically no one really. Well, basically, there's always a bit of a log jam when it comes to getting near the top.
Yeah, I think going back a few years, Bangkok and Jakarta, who started the whole thing, of course, 14 years ago, they did dominate. Several in my first APC, so we were never in contention. We were 5th, 4th, 6th.
Right.
We being Saigon, and then that's changed in the last 3 years. Everyone else is getting better. And yeah, so it could be. You know, I asked what the rule was last night for the 3-way tie, because it's published the 2-way tie, and I was curious about the 3-way. So it goes on head-to-head and a recount of racks between those 3 teams. But that sounds like an impossibly small chance of happening.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
right now, who knows? Could be a 2-way tie, a 3-way tie.
You're right. It could very well be. That thing could very well happen. We can't be certain until the final ball, 8 ball goes down tonight.
Yeah.
Can't be sure.
So, Ali, is he going to go for one off the rail?
Yeah.
And then the white's moving quickly. Oh, wow.
Well, obviously you have to gut it into your called pocket. Obviously.
Yeah, he played that with left and a little too much left, because I think he wanted it to kick on after potting. He wanted to change the angle off the top rail there, but unfortunately, it meant he massaged it a little and then ended up not hitting the first rail there.
Yeah, I think that is what happened there. And well,
again, we have a problem for them both to solve then, with 11 and 5, right?
Yep.
So I always think you prefer to be at the table and control the game from the table. So
Yeah.
when you say who's favourite, I always think whoever's at the table.
I mean, yeah, because if you're not on the
Okay.
table,
Right.
then
Well,
you're not
so-
making the
right.
points. You're not making anything happen.
Right. But he's got 2 problem balls.
Yeah.
What would you do?
These.
What would you do with the 6?
Yeah.
No,
That 6 is.
he's moving it now and playing safe at the same
Uh
time.
oh. Uh oh.
Oh.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That was a risky play.
Yeah.
Very risky.
So I think he takes the 11 and sorry, I mean 10. Take 10 and 11 is a problem for Ali to solve.
No problem. Let's see.
You're going to touch the other ball here, I think, unless he jacks up. Okay, maybe he's stunning away from the other ball. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So it doesn't have the angle to solve its problem now.
Right.
Do you think he's going to use 15 to solve 11?
That could work. Yeah. I mean, Ali's has to really think this over.
Yeah. Is he even? Can he even see this? I think so. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so he couldn't. Maybe he could, but didn't like the shot.
Mm-hmm. So let's see.
So now, how does Dimitri solve it?
That's a good question right there. Is he going for the combination?
I think the 6 is the ball he uses to solve the problem, but maybe he takes the 2 before that. No.
To be fair, he has not exactly given him any easy ones to go for other than the 9.
I mean, can he do it now? There's a slight angle there. With the heavy right, he can move over towards the 11 there.
Yes.
Top and right. There we go. No, quite. There wasn't enough weight on that anyway for what he wanted. Or maybe he caught it thicker than he wanted to.
It looks like the thicker thing. He might have caught it a bit thicker
Yeah,
than
thinner is that you've got enough weight.
Yeah. Caught it on the thicker side of things, so
Yeah.
we're gonna see.
Just slight deflection on the cue ball there, so maybe he didn't adjust. Anyway, yeah. If he goes high here, if you can end up on the top of the table, you can have maybe he can have the orange ball into the middle and
Could be, yeah.
solve it off that. Okay, yeah, he was okay. Still one of those that I can't call it right now.
Man, this is gonna take a while to figure out because of how messy this rack has been so far. I think this. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go on. I was going to say, if he can get by, he can sink 6 here, get by 2, hit 11 softly, but soft enough for 5 to go over the pocket. I think that's what he's going to be looking at. He's got 3 elements to that shot, though, that have all got to be.
Right.
Oh no, he's going to take 2 now. Okay.
could he conceivably use the 13 if he aims for the top left to free up the trouble balls?
Yeah, that'll be what he's looking at now. It's an all or nothing shot.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't make the ball, of course, you're solving your opponent's problem.
Right. Well, I'd like to see if he can, because if I think that might be the best one to go for, because at least if he solves this problem right
Yeah.
away,
I don't know. There's another. If he plays this kind of with a little screw but fairly soft, he can give himself 2 balls up. No, is he? I mean middle pocket now. No, he's releasing the 11 now. Okay. Yeah, that's. That worked quite well. Do you think 2 goes by 6?
it looks a bit iffy, but maybe Dimitri's seeing something we don't. Maybe he can pull it off.
So close, but no.
No cigar there.
Oh, has he hooked him?
He might actually be okay. It'll depend on Ali's body language. If his body language is go for it, if he doesn't hesitate.
Can he see 15? I think he can.
Yeah, if he's hesitating, then it's probably he doesn't see it.
I think he can. Otherwise, he'd be looking at a safety shot.
Yeah, I think it's just.
So just come back for the middle. Come back for 14 in the middle, and then.
Yeah.
Then it should be.
Should be
not
elementary, my
difficult.
dear
Well,
Watson. Should be elementary, my dear
For a
Watson.
player like Ali, he should make this.
Yeah. He's in great shape with this 14 because that's going to allow him to go after the 13 and then maybe take out the 11 into the right bottom.
You see hear the Saigon Legends chant from the other table there. So we picked up at least 1 rack on the other table.
Yeah, I heard it. Although most of the noise earlier was coming from the Manila side.
Yeah, they've had a good day. They are right in this.
And I think,
And that's who the opponent is on the other table. So
yeah.
it's not just these 2 teams that can win this.
Yes, it's it's what you've called it, the 3-horse race.
We do, yeah.
You've called the 3-horse race, and it's
Singapore in the box seat, as we call it, but with this will be 3-1.
Yeah.
They had 3-point lead, so they would be down to a 1-point lead, not including the other tables, of course. I don't know what's going on with Singapore 1 or Saigon 1. Okay.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Ali's taking his time. Got it. Oh, a little heavy. Is he a little heavy?
I think that might actually be okay.
Oh, I can't quite see from here. Yeah, I think his body language is good. He's looking.
I think he's got the angle he needs to bring it to the side, and then
I didn't know whether he can see all the ball there. He needs to see slightly.
just enough angle.
He
Yeah.
needs to be able to see all of it and a tiny bit more.
Right.
Okay, but yes, I think he's okay. Let's roll this. Okay. Oh. Wow. I think that was because he couldn't see as much of it, so he had to use. He had to cheat the pocket a little there, so that.
That's fine. At least.
It hit the far jaw, not the near jaw. That's the thing. If you
Yeah.
do that.
But I think he's given himself a great opportunity to snatch one back.
There we go. There we go. Just a little roll. There we go.
All right. And now, if he is like Sir Percival of the Round Table, he will seek to slay this ball into thine pocket.
And if he makes it, listen out for the.
Yep.
Listen out for the Ali 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 chant. He has his own chant, and he made it.
They called it.
Let's have the Ali chant.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, at least he redeemed himself on that rack, and
Yeah.
that's why the tight race continues. 2-all.
No.
3-1.
3-1.
3-1. Sorry, yeah, 3-1 for Ho Chi Minh. And if your team can keep this up,
Right, I think we're one behind Singapore.
Yeah.
As the whole tournament goes.
Well, we'll see.
Yep, we stacked at the top here. We knew that Ali and Kieran are two of our best players. We want them to bring the points.
Yep. Can't wait to see what the rest of the legends from Saigon have in store here, because if they are fighting this hard against the Singapore Stingers, then I would love to see just if whether it really goes down the wire.
It would. Talking to Hong Kong, they're really behind us. They obviously they're playing for every rack, but we haven't won this in the whole history of this event. Saigon have not won this, but Singapore were last year the winners, right?
Yep.
So it's either Singapore again, or it's a new winner, Saigon or Manila.
Yeah, a new champion,
Yeah.
or do we have a repeat?
Manila may have won back in the day. Actually, that may not be right, but I'm not sure. But Saigon definitely have never won this.
I think I heard Manila did win, but that was
Maybe.
also a long time
Yeah.
ago. So
So Saigon the last 2 years. The last year was in Da Nang in hybrid pool hall. I'll just shout out to Jamie and his team at Hybrid. If you've never played 8-ball in Da Nang,
nice.
beautiful city on the coast. Get yourself to Hybrid. That you'll see them on our shows.
Hybrid. Yeah.
Hybrid hosted last year. Vietnam was the hosts.
Sweet.
And we came second again, but shout out Singapore, they won. They were quite comfortable in the end, 10-point victory.
Yeah, well, this time I think though your team's got a good as a pretty good chance of actually throwing the scales in their favor this time.
Let's see.
So Grant is up.
Yep.
Is up for your team, and then it's Kieran Clyde representing Singapore.
Yep. Grant is Safa from South Africa.
Okay.
One of the top players in our league. He's smooth action, his fundamentals are very good. He will be disappointed. You won't mind me saying this. He played the singles as well on Wednesday.
Yeah, I think I remember him.
Didn't have a great day. We haven't seen the true Grant yet, but we did a little bit in a glimpse of it in that last session. We want him now. Right now, we need this.
You need him to become the Hulk here.
He was one of our joint top player last year. That's how he got into singles.
Yeah. Well, again, I mean, this is a chance for him to prove that he can play at that high level.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, we know he can. It's just it's only his second or third APC, so he's quite new to it.
Yep.
Anyway, who have we got? Singapore here.
Yep. So Singapore and Ho Chi Minh
Kieran.
squaring off, and again
Another Irishman, maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, they when it comes to the names that I have a nightmare pronouncing, it happens. That's why I often end up having to use Google just to double check.
It's an Irish name, but it doesn't mean he's Irish, right?
No, not necessarily. I mean, some Irish names are actually pretty popular
Common,
now.
Yeah. Anyway, will Grant get a chance? This might be a run out.
Yeah.
Which way would you go?
Wow, that's a good question here. Because what are we looking at here?
On solids, yeah, 5. I think he's going 5-2, right?
Nice, yeah.
5-2, 3, yeah. Oh, he's a little strong there. He didn't want to be
That
angle. Didn't want this much of a cut, right? Because then the white is traveling too much, and it's not in control as well.
Yeah, that is one thing people also forget, that when you go out of position by enough of an angle, even just a few inches, it can throw off your entire plan.
Maybe he's okay looking at that one. Yeah, just soft. But now he's got a long pot, but a long cut, and then relying a little bit on fortune for the black, or will he avoid some traffic? I can't see how he can avoid traffic here. Can he even make that cut? I don't think. Maybe is that a makeable cut? Just, I think, very slim. Yeah. Or is he going corner? He looks like he's going off the rail for the corner. No, okay. No, that's the luck you need, and he didn't really get it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's well, okay. So this is the problem. You run out every ball but the black, and then
Mm-hmm.
suddenly Grant might be the favourite. I guess I can't see a safety here. I think he's got to
Right.
go for maybe even a three rail bank or something.
Could be.
Something crazy, right?
Could be. Could be.
Or is there a one rail one? Maybe there is. Maybe you can sneak through one rail into the cross bank. Okay, so it's oh, you can get it through. Okay, I didn't realize it went by the 9. Okay,
Well, we're gonna see.
cut
If,
into the corner.
okay.
No, now he's hitting the other side. That was strange.
Maybe he was
So-
just betting on him not being able to run
Just-
it all out.
He's calling it just in case, right? Yeah, it was a safety shot, really.
Yeah.
Right, so there you go.
So he's gonna force him to basically work through the remaining 6. Is that correct?
Yeah,
Seven rather.
he makes the first one though, and they're all there, right?
Yeah. I mean, this is one of the things with 8-ball that people don't always realize, especially those who are starting out, that there's a lot of strategy involved, like when to attack, when to
Yeah.
hide, when to play safe.
Yeah, I mean, so here, if he doesn't like it, he should make this part in the middle, but if he doesn't like it, you play safe, and that's what he's doing, and I would agree there. I think it's not a high enough percentage shot that, a lower level player would have taken that in the middle
Yeah.
and would have got it most of the time, but not all the time. You miss it, you're done. In here, I might eat my words if he somehow manages to have a kick shot here, but it's good odds for Grant now.
Yeah.
Even with 6 balls, 7 balls, 6 balls on the table, 7 balls.
Yeah. Don't worry. We'll let you and your friends have a
Okay,
good
okay.
one. We'll let you and your friends have a good one.
Hey, let's shout out to Derek.
Yeah.
Derek's actually living here in Manila now. He's a former legend.
Well, you know he's been here in Manila when he can walk through an air-conditioned room with nothing but shorts.
The man's made of stern stuff.
I know.
He's from Birmingham.
I get it.
Yeah. Is he doing a kick shot here? Is he doing a safe? What's he doing? Yeah, he was trying to kick, but
Oh, but
okay. Now, there's still not an easy pot on, so we'll just go and do the same again.
actually, I think he should go for the 12, and then, just in case it doesn't go, he can hide it behind the 9, perhaps. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, or the biggest place to hide is down the bottom end here, right? So
That too.
I don't know. Yeah, he's going for it.
I mean, if he doesn't,
He's playing the shot you said, yeah. It could. Okay, he's playing another safety. There you go. We both read that wrong. Okay, so he didn't call that, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
He did.
well, the thing here is now, if he wants to play safe, he can probably go for the. What would be a good one to go for a safety? Perhaps the 9.
I don't know. You need, for me, I was a no pocket shot really. It should have been, but anyway,
Right.
He was an area on the bottom rail to the right slightly where it's safe, right? But is he looking for that area, or is he just going to try and run this? I think there's a 2-way shot here. Yeah, because okay.
He's-
Yeah. So now it's run or die now.
Yeah. This is basically, if he hesitates at any moment here, this could be it.
Yeah.
So he has to go at every go. What's this?
So 15 and then maybe 10 after that. Well, so he's a little low on 15, so it won't be 10 then. He's got to make this though. 'Cause these are all high pressure shots, right? But if he misses this, he's leaving it back. You know, the long ball into the top left. Okay, he's going middle, yeah.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if you're worried about where the white is, you maybe take this ball and okay. Is he playing it in? Okay, in the corner, yeah. Yeah, he was worried about the white again. Again, I don't disagree with that shot. It's not the easier pocket, but it's a smart move. You don't have to win in one visit.
Yeah.
It's very tactical game. This.
Yeah, I mean, he has to basically just try and piece whatever strategy he can from
Yeah.
whatever's on the table.
Yeah. Now, so what do you think Kieran's going to do here? Again, go for a crossbank corner with a need a lot of power for that, huh? Okay. Okay. Can he see enough of it to? There's a Karam shot here. He's playing it off the 11 or off the.
Could be that.
He's playing it off the stripe and yeah. Or can he see the left hand side? Okay. Well, that was. Yeah, it hit it full on, so he's never going to Karam all the way down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Grant's got the same problem. Not a straightforward pot. And you're leaving something if you miss some. He could even go safe again here.
That's right. He could.
Just leave it midway on that side rail.
Just try to leave as much distance and as much
Yeah.
awkward angle as possible.
I think he's
I mean, I want to see if Grant can
he's
come
looking
up
at
with
it
a
now. He's looking at leaving behind the 9. Now, that's okay, but you can't be long. Where he is, yeah,
Right.
you've got to be short
yes.
if you're going to miss it, right? If you're long down that bottom rail, he can just see it and get by for the corner, so, yeah. Yeah, that's a little hard, but I think it's okay. No.
I'm not sure. He might have left him open.
I think he has.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's what I said. You've got to be short, not long there.
Yeah, he actually would have been better off just leaving it closer to the rail
Yeah,
so
'cause
that
if you're short there, you've got a fair size area, but if you're short, he still doesn't have a shot, even if it can hit.
That's
now
right.
he has a shot. Let's see if Kieran can nail this. Yeah,
big shot there by Kieran.
yeah.
Well, first rack goes down to Kieran Clyde from Singapore, but as always, since we're playing for 2 racks, I'm expecting Grant to put up a more interesting fight, a tougher fight here in this next rack.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of players would look at that and say he played defensively, but I actually agree with most of his shot choices there. I just think he knows. He just played that a little heavy, that last safety.
And again, the rack itself to start with was very was pretty much messy to start with.
Yeah.
So no player could really get a run out until one of them actually blinked.
Yeah.
So someone had to blink, and
Yeah.
unfortunately, at least it ended up being a Grant.
Yeah.
But knowing him, I expect him to at least put up a good fight, an even better fight here. Maybe even win it outright. Who knows?
He'll be annoyed there. Yeah, things have just not gone quite for him this weekend. Here's a top player. He'll be back next year, I'm sure. He got an automatic spot this year because of his being in the singles, and didn't have to qualify, but he would have made it with the qualifiers anyway.
We're about to see if he can rebound from what happened earlier.
Oh, so there's the Jamie tap break. He's been listening and watching the others all weekend. So again, we're going to have a long one here.
Yeah.
You know, I've mixed feelings about the tap break, but actually I get it, because if you break dry and your opponent's just won a rack, yeah, that might be good night, right?
Yeah. I mean, I get it. It's a defensive break, literally. So he's doing that to at least not give his opponent the opportunity to
Yeah.
sweep through.
Yeah, I mean, it's just 50-50, isn't it? Whether if you sink one, it's a it's a good idea to go for power. If you don't, could be over. Okay. Again, I don't think either player's winning this quickly.
Yeah, I'm expecting this to be one of those racks of attrition, literally.
It wouldn't surprise me if the TV table was the final table today, because, as I said, Saigon 2 have had a lot of these sort of slower racks.
Yep.
Not many breaking runs. Some defensive play all the way through the weekend, actually.
Well, if the championship is up for grabs, I wouldn't be surprised if they made this a grind, a little grind run.
Yeah, let's see if the last three the matchups decide this title. They may. It may be neither side that wins the title. But Manila need a big session. I think they're 6 behind Singapore now.
Yeah.
Something like that.
And so far, from how they've been cheering, it seems like they've been getting a run.
Yeah, they've had a great 3 days. I said, teams have got stronger and caught up with Jakarta and Bangkok now. Singapore being the most obvious example there.
Yep.
They were number 1 last year, they're reigning champions. And they're trying to defend their title right here.
Yeah. But of course, your team wants to put a monkey wrench in those works.
Yeah, of course. I think it was John Dainterfield, was he the previous captain of Singapore, moved to Bangkok, I think, a year ago, so that they lost one of their, I think it was John, lost their best players, but they've clearly replaced him with top quality, and yeah, they're I don't know what the pool scene's like in Singapore, because you imagine that such expensive real estate is, you're not going to get big pool halls there because of the cost of that land.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Have you been and played there?
I haven't been there, but I know how crazy the real estate prices there, which is why. I mean, the culture of Singapore alone is basically a lot of make do with what they have or maximize what they have.
Yeah. So I'm interested to know on my next visit, maybe I'll check it out. But they haven't hosted, for example, this event because you need a big venue. And, you need a lot of American tables, and they've got a pool league there, I believe, and they've clearly very well organised team, because they showed that last year. They are the team to beat now. It's no longer Jakarta or Bangkok. It's Singapore.
Yeah, they've become as we said, one of the top tier teams right now.
Yeah. If if you beat Singapore, come ahead of them, you probably win the APC. That's
Get
that's
this.
the level that they are. Okay. So Grant's trying to stop Singapore from retaining that trophy. You see there?
Yep. It actually looks like the Jules Rimet Cup, isn't
does.
it? That's what I was about to ask you.
Oh, no, it looks like the Jules Rimet is the name of the old World Cup trophy.
So it looks like the new one, right?
Yeah, new, like since the last 50 years.
Yeah.
So England last one in '66, and they won the Jules Rimet, the old style trophy.
The original trophy.
This one, the one with the globe, that has a name, I don't know what it is. But
Yeah, but the current FIFA trophy.
yeah, it does look like that, yeah.
That's why I was looking at it and said, wait a second, this looks like the FIFA trophy, and somebody just swapped the 8-ball on top. Yeah. Wait, I think the Jules Rimet is the one that looks kind of like a bowl, right?
No, it was
Or
gold.
what did it look like again? The Jules Rimet
It was
one?
like a cup, but quite small. Not a huge cup like the FA Cup. It was a smaller one.
Yeah.
If you've ever seen Bobby Moore lifting the World Cup, it was the old one, yeah.
And I heard that the one that's being displayed right now is actually not the original, since I think the original was stolen. What was
by
out?
Donald Trump in the White House.
I don't know. I don't know.
he
But I heard the stories that the original was stolen, and the one that's being displayed in the
I
museum.
think they have several copies.
Yeah, it's one of the
They're all
copies.
insured, and
I mean, I mean, those would reach. I mean, how many quid would one reach alone, right?
A lot, a lot.
In the market, if somebody was willing to pay for a jewelry made.
A lot. Solid, if it's solid.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Actually, the good thing with football, by the way, you mentioned football. Football has actually experienced a sort of renaissance here. I think you might have heard about the Philippine team here. They've actually made some waves there. Oh,
Yeah, yeah. The Southeast Asia games and the championship is always toughly contested because you've got Vietnam and Thailand who are strong. They're
Yeah.
strong regionally. They're strong at football.
Yeah.
Right? Philippines are getting better. I think they're getting better. Didn't they make? I think they might have made the women's World Cup. But they
the women's side are doing much better. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
actually.
yeah. There's not a lot to choose between 5 or 6 of the Southeast Asian countries in terms of football. They're still way behind the other Asian countries. This is the issue. Indonesia actually got quite close to the World Cup
Yeah.
recently.
I remember that.
Yeah, you've got Japan and Korea and Australia in this region
Mhm.
who are and Iran as well. It's a big region. They're generally qualifying for every World Cup, but there's more places now. I think it's 8 or 9 places.
Yeah.
Maybe I think it might be.
Asia started to make some more inroads because normally they've kind of been the forgotten part of the among the.
They're the number 1 in pool, Asia, right?
Yeah,
Look
yeah.
at the Reyes Cup.
I know that's the thing. It's rest of the world versus Asia. That's how.
Well, it's actually Europe v Asia, right? That was.
That was last year.
Yeah, but are they going to do a rest of the world as well?
That's what they're doing this
Yeah.
year.
I mean, Europe are competitive, but I do think that Asia's the strongest pool continent, right?
I mean, you got the Philippines and Taiwan are as the
yeah.
primary leaders, and Vietnam
Singapore,
is emerging as well.
Huang Sao, he played in the Reyes Cup, didn't he? The
Mhm.
Vietnamese.
Yeah.
They were all calling him Dung, but actually Huang Sao is his nickname. That's in Vietnam. Is it the same Philippines? I don't know. The Vietnamese, the family name comes first, so
Yeah.
so when you see his name, we're actually calling him by his family name, or most of the commentators in the Reyes Cup. But yeah, he did well. They all did well, right? Yap did well.
Yeah.
Um,
Johan was there last year. He was
Chow. Yeah. I can't remember who was there. Who else? There was
Well,
5.
one of the Ko brothers, I think, was there
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
I think it was Ko Pin Yi.
I
if I'm
think
correct.
5 different countries. So yes, Philippines are the number 1. But the fact that Asia can put in a team with 5 different nationalities shows you how strong how much depth there is in Asia, right?
That's right.
But it's 9 ball, right? This is not in Vietnam. It's true. Go to the pool halls. There's a lot of players. They're all playing 9 ball. They're not playing 8 ball.
Not 8 ball is not really the trend.
No, it's not the world game.
It's
right?
not the world game.
No.
The world game is still 9 ball, primarily because it's only 9 balls. It's
Yeah.
quick. It's
Yeah.
fast. But 10 ball is starting to make a little bit of headway, but it's mostly among the pros.
Yeah.
Here in the Philippines, the one that's popular is actually 61 rotation.
Oh, really?
That's
Okay.
that's the reason why.
Yeah.
If you notice Filipino pool players like Efren, like
Yeah.
like Francisco,
Yeah.
their style is they like to make the ball move around
Yeah,
because you're
but-
basically trying to navigate a
Yeah.
crowded tables.
So Grant should finish this, right? I mean, he's
Oh, I think so.
take the 1 and then come around the houses for the 6, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Just 2 rails. Oh, okay, other way. Oh no, he stripes.
He's
We
going
should
to.
stop talking about football, right?
No worries. But yeah,
Okay. Yeah, that's
He's-
good pace.
yep,
Will he get?
just there,
Oh.
just there.
Oh, that's perfect. That's
Wow.
Absolutely perfect.
Nice, yeah. I was actually worried he was going to end up
then-
awkward.
Then you got the combination, and then he's back into a safety. I think he needs to back himself now and
Right.
finish these balls right.
Yeah.
He didn't do that in the first rack, but I agreed with that decision actually. Now, how is he a bit straight here?
He might have a little angle left, but
Yeah.
it's going to take a bit of.
Power.
He's going to have to squeeze the lemon really hard to get all the juice out of this shot.
Yeah, this is not an easy shot because maybe he just accepts that he has a long cut.
Yes.
You know, just come a couple of feet down the table. Yeah, I think come towards the middle of the table, and then
If he can get just near the middle of the table, that's going to
that's
be a
fine.
big thing
Yeah,
already.
Yeah, 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 that's quite hard from there.
He's measuring it right now because he
Yeah.
realizes he doesn't have too much angle to work with.
I think don't worry too much about how far up the table you get. You're straight. You're pretty straight here anyway. Little angle, but
Yeah.
don't force it. That's my view on this shot. Play it.
He was hoping he would have gotten a little more angle on this.
Just take your medicine. Take your medicine. If he misses, the 13, it may not be the end of the rack. Let's see.
Actually, my thought is if he's too worried about missing the 13, he can just play a safety and then bring the ball back up table to
Yeah.
make the shot on the 6 longer.
Okay, so he's. Oh, where's that going? Where's that going? Oh, he got away with that.
Wow, he did all right.
I-
Wow. I don't know whatever Grant is smoking. Maybe I should have some of that.
I'll be honest, I don't know where that was. What he was playing there. Maybe he was playing to come into the black there.
What that smile on
don't
his
know.
face say? I
I
think
don't
the
know.
smile on his face was like, maybe I got away with it. I do not know.
Yeah, he got lucky there. That could have been game over, but it isn't.
No, not at all.
So for Kieran here, tough. Like
Yeah.
maybe tie up one of the other balls. Maybe tie up the black. That's what I would do maybe, and leave the white on the top rail.
That could work. That could actually work.
Yeah, tie it up. Okay, or leave it close to the top. He didn't tie it. He didn't do either there.
Well, he's gambling, I think, on the fact that Grant might be hesitant to go for a long shot here. And I think that's what he's
Yeah,
trying to
but
do.
Yeah, so he can't cut this. He can't see the right-hand side, I think.
But this is still going to be a tough one, though.
Or maybe he can't. Maybe just another safety off the left-hand side. Just, tie up his ball. Okay.
Oh, well.
I think the one, yeah.
This is going to be tough because if he's going to try and
Yeah.
get preparation, he's going
Yeah.
to bump into the 8 for
Right.
sure.
I think you play, for me, you play this with a little top and a medium pace with a little top.
Okay.
Then you push the black away and then you roll through and back again across the, I don't know. Yeah. 'Cause
Top with
you've got to go
medium.
top anyway with the bridging over the top.
And then medium.
Medium pace, that's what I would do if you're going to get contact with the black anyway. Okay, so he did it quite soft. Okay. Yeah.
But that was the idea. He
Yeah.
did the right idea.
Yeah, but you're thinking about so many things that you missed the one, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the curse of pool that sometimes when you're at that level where you can start moving the ball where you want, and
I-
then you start thinking of
play-
10 things at once.
Play this with a little draw to avoid 6, or just kiss it lightly on the right-hand side is fine. Yeah, yeah. There we go.
That is nice.
Yeah.
That is nice. Now,
There we go. This is for a Saigon 4-2 lead.
yeah,
Um,
like you said, if you can get it to as high as 8-4, that would be
well,
the dream.
it puts us in contention
Yeah.
for sure, and it may even make Manila very happy.
Yeah.
Um,
Actually, I think that was what Esteban was saying. He was saying, I hope they neutralize each other so we can
well,
sneak in.
we were 3 behind. They will want us to win, but narrowly. That's what they will want.
Yeah.
Which could happen, right? Look at the score now.
Oh, it could,
Um,
yeah. I mean, this is going to be a huge win for Grant because at least you still maintain the 2-rack lead.
Yeah, yeah, and it will put the demons of the first rack behind him. I said that. Just put it behind.
Mhm.
Win the second one. That's what he's looking like he's going to do.
Well, he's playing like a tough man.
Yeah.
Oh my! What? Wow. Okay, that was. I think that was a mental lapse on his part there. That might have been a mental lapse. I don't know what happened there, but I thought right there he had it. Wow.
I don't know either.
I mean, he's left the door wide open here, fortunately.
Yeah, he's pretty straight, but he can go with top and yeah. Wow.
Okay. This is
I
gonna-
feel for him there.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna hurt your it's gonna hurt you quite terribly there. That's okay,
That's
actually.
a massive moment, but yeah.
That's okay, but it's okay for Kieran. But sure Grant is in his chair replaying that shot in his mind.
That's the problem. He's going to be replaying it a lot. I
Ye-
feel for him there.
Yeah.
Good lad, and he's
You after this, you can go check on him real quick. Just make
yeah,
sure
I
that.
will. I'm switching with the Singapore guy right anyway. So
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't want to see that.
Yeah,
I
it's
feel
painful.
for him.
It's painful to watch if you're
I'll have a talk with him.
from
he's,
Saigon. You
wow.
it's painful to watch. And well, I mean, Grant put up a fight, but it's as we would say, the ball is just that round.
I can only think there's pressure. That's all. The guy,
Right.
Grant's a great player in that.
Right.
He'll.
Well, anyway, it's been a pleasure calling the match with you.
Thank you.
And go let Grant know that.
I need to talk to him after.
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Okay.
It's a pleasure meeting
Yeah,
you.
All right.
You take
too.
care, Paul. All right, and
Bye.
good luck. And good luck
Yeah,
later.
Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you want to do it? Yeah. Do it. If you want to do it, you do it.
You too? Okay. Well. You want to if you're up for round two, why not? That's in the headset, right?
No. If you want to do it, you do it. Can I WhatsApp you right? Capture a few minutes for that. Yeah, of course.
All right, so that was Paul from the Ho Chi Minh team, and yeah, I could feel the emotion there because I'm sure. I mean, again, it was very difficult seeing that miss because now with that, the chances of Saigon catching up have narrowed significantly. And this is why we're looking at this match now. We're going to see if, for the next 3 racks, if Saigon can fight back or if Singapore can hold level and maintain their stand on and maintain their hold on the championship. Yeah, sure. And of course, while we're about to get ready here, and of course, joining us again. Well, what can we say? What they say that if you love someone, let them go, and if they come back to you, they were meant for you in the first place.
That must be it.
Yeah, nice to see you again, my friend.
Likewise.
Well, looks like we're gonna get the opportunity to see if your team can somehow hold off a very game Ho Chi Minh squad.
Absolutely. Yeah, they are very game indeed. It's been a very tough battle so far, but we're fighting back, right?
Yeah.
The last match was unexpectedly pleasant in our favor.
Yeah, I mean, again, I could hear. I mean, like his colleague there was definitely, he's gonna be replaying this head in his momentum head for a while, and I said, yeah, that sounds like me too.
Yeah, that 8-ball was a possible scratch shot. He ended up electing to put bottom on it, but by doing so, he missed the 8-ball and
Yeah,
gave us another chance at the table.
that's what I was trying to figure out. What happened? What spin he put that caused it to flick that way and hit the sides instead of the pocket itself?
Yeah, he just drew it back. And it makes sense. He didn't want to scratch. I think if he would have put straight top
Yeah.
or middle, he might have scratched. So it makes sense. Just, when you add extra English, it's possible these things can happen.
Yeah, of course. And that's why we get to see more action here. And this time, it's the Saigon Legends, Ho Chi Minh, taking on Singapore. And of course, we're going to see if Aren from Saigon has what it takes to stop Michael from the Stingers.
Yes.
So now it's deadlocked. And I believe your team is ahead and is right in front, right?
We are, but it's neck and neck. We've got, of course, Saigon right on our heels in second place, and then we've got Manila. That is right behind us in third, but they're rocking and rolling against one of the Saigon teams.
I've been hearing it all. I've been hearing it all evening. Apparently, yeah. Well, this is actually the good thing is that this match could actually determine who the champions are for this installment.
Every single frame counts right now.
Yeah. So it's gonna be. Now let's see what Michael's got here in plan. So what does Michael bring that makes him up an asset to the Stinger side?
He's just very consistent. You know, he's been playing pool for quite some time, but he's putting in the time and effort just like, you know, we would hope he is. And it's showing on the pool table right now. You know, he's been practicing and practicing and been playing pretty consistent this whole tournament.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'd like to see if Michael can deliver some of that solid performance that you've seen from him in this crucial pair of racks. So he's taking out that stripe, very good. Now, how does his layout here look? If I were to ask you, how does his layout look to you right about now?
Pretty favorable, actually. You know, this 10 ball he's going for is one of the more tougher shots just because he's got to come with a little bit of left spin to get shape on the 11 or the 15 after this. Yeah, it comes back to the center of the table. Now he's got options, right? That was a beautiful shot.
Yeah.
He can take the 11 or he can take I think it's the 13 down there. He's got options.
Right. I mean, again, once he took out that toughest one, everything else simplified, I think.
Absolutely.
So Michael looking to tuck this into the side pocket and set himself up good.
Yeah, the question here would just be, will he pull this one back again or end up taking I believe it's a 13 on the rail there.
Yeah. Oh, that's a 12. Yeah,
The 12, thank you very much. Yeah, because he's got to make sure he gets shot for the 9 ball, and that might be his out ball to the 8, but let's see what he does after this.
Yep.
He could just play a simple, very, very slight draw.
Let's see if the slickness of the table comes into play.
Yep, he's looking at the 9 next.
Nice. So he's got the 9 dialed in. He's just making sure he's just checking the angle, seeing if the, what's the word for it? The path. He's trying to see if the path is clear for him to go.
Yeah, so by doing this path, it looks like he's going to take that 12 ball we talked about at the top corner pocket near the 1 ball instead. Well, he did get a little lucky here. A little lucky that the 7 ball stopped him.
Yeah. Let it play the break. It was the break in that moment there. So that leaves him the 13, and then as you mentioned, he's gonna go for the 12 once off the rail, and then let it trickle towards the top, towards the center.
Yeah, he's gonna have to get a little creative here.
He does have the angle, just needs to get the speed and the spin correct. I like how he's just taking his time, trying not to let the jitters get to him. So if he continues that, he may well have both racks in hand.
Oh, what a shot.
Wow. He went, I think the term is balls to the wall on that one, and man, that was good.
Absolutely.
That was good. I mean,
he's got a little cut here on this 12 ball, but I fancy him making it. And with so, he has options on the 8 ball, too.
Yeah. He's cleared all the debris around the 8, and yeah, you're right. All he has to just decide is, where do I want it? Again, taking as much time as he wants, refusing to let it get to him.
Good shot.
Oh,
no.
It looked like it might have drifted slightly off, actually.
Yeah, it looked like it was going in at first and just kind of rolled off a little bit to the right.
Yeah. I mean, he had it right. Although then again, even if it did go in, I'm not sure he would have liked where he was with the 8.
No, he wouldn't have. He got a little fortunate too with the leave here.
Yeah. I mean, he's limiting Aaron to just the shots on the right-hand side from his view. So he's going to be forced to attack the 6 first, I believe.
And he got it. Good shot there by Aaron.
Now he's got that cluster up top, although I think he can actually just go for the combination right here if you want. So that, because if taking out the problems is the best way to approach it, that might be the problem next.
It is. Yeah, that 7-1 combination is pretty wired, as we say, right? So I think it's going to be there it is. Pretty easy shot for him.
Yeah. Just to just so that later on he can only focus on the simpler ones, which should make his work a little less stressful at least.
Yeah, now, I don't think the 5 ball, is that the 5 or the 4?
That's the 5, yes.
Okay, great. I don't think the 5 can go past that 12. So he's only got one pocket to really work with here.
Yes, that's why it's important for him to maintain his play on that side, on the left-hand side from our view.
Mm-hmm.
Has to maintain it there. Well, the only thing this place is lacking is beer, pizza, and I'm not sure what else. That's the only thing. Oh, nice shot there by Aaron. Beautiful.
It was a great shot, but I think he wanted to give himself an angle here. He's a bit straight, but
Yeah.
he can create one himself. And the question becomes, does he want to give himself an angle for the 2 to go to the 5, or just try to drift down table now and take the 5 right after the 7?
Now that's going to be dependent on how he feels he can pull this off.
Watch out for that side.
Yeah, so he's going to have no choice but to go use the angle there,
Mm-hmm.
go inside, and then a possible risk of bumping into the 12, so he's going to have to also be careful of that
Mm-hmm.
because he doesn't want to give him he doesn't want to give Michael premature clearance. So Aaron's going to take us, it's going to try to take time to figure this out. I'm still trying to figure out why it looks like the FIFA World Cup trophy right there.
It does. Yeah, it definitely does.
Nicely done.
Yeah,
Yeah, that was what I was worried about. It's a good thing. It's a good thing he slowed it just enough. Now this 5. I think he has enough angle to bring it upwards, but he's gonna have to play it in the same pocket, so he's got to give it enough speed to get there.
Oh, you think? I think that's a mighty tough shot to do so. I think he's looking at the side pocket right now.
The side pocket, yeah, that's actually an option. You're right.
Yeah, just roll up the cue ball, nice and smooth, and give yourself a little bit of a tougher shot on the 5. But it's better than maybe trying to go 2 or 3 rails and coming around shape for the 5 ball in the
True.
same- yeah.
Maybe I'm thinking for myself because the squinted pockets on the side would give me palpitations. I think I would be like, wow, okay, this looks like minimal clearance. Well, I think if it's as loud as I think it is, I think Manila's starting to make some I think Manila's feeling like they're not just in the thick of it, they might be leading the thick of it at the rate they're going.
Yeah, the rate they're going, they're catching right up to everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Look, he's putting a little bit of draw on his shot.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
So
What
he
a
actually,
shot.
well, I think he liked the idea that,
You said?
yeah.
Yeah, you called it. Same pocket.
I wasn't expecting him to go about it that way though, but then
Yeah,
again,
sure.
I think I was expecting him to go off the rail and then that way, but
He really didn't like the side pocket, like you said.
yeah. But at least he solved the problem there, so Aaron's gonna not have to knock this down to be sure. Nice job. And well, even Michael says he just ran it out better.
Yeah, there's not much you can do there.
So-
Not much you can do. He shot well, and you just got to tip your hat when it happens to
Yeah.
a player like that.
Unfortunately for Michael, it's just one. It's one of just two. One of 2 racks, and if anything at all, I think. Oh, I think someone's trying to fire him up right there.
Yeah.
He needs a little firing up right there, and if he, I won't be surprised if Michael suddenly lights the gunpowder under the chair and starts putting on a show here.
Yeah, well, Michael wants to give a shout out back home to his folks in, I think it's called Conroe, Galway. So he wants to say hello to his family back there, as well as a shout out to his wife, Kasha, his son, Liam, who's an aspiring pool player himself.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, what's the term we use for them? Start him young.
Yeah, start him young.
Start him young.
Exactly, yeah.
I think my son. I'm gonna have to buy my son a pool cue if he keeps bugging his mother about that pool hall that opened near the house.
So I've been wanting to watch these breaks. I've been hearing a couple rumblings of a
The
lot of soft breaks happening here.
Yeah, you'll. I think you'll see them. So this is. I think you'll see them. There were a few already earlier while Paul was calling it. So you're gonna want to see this
Yeah.
just for.
It seems like it's an interesting strategy. They'd rather play defense than offense, obviously, if they're doing that.
Yeah.
Let's see if 4 balls even hit a rail. The last match was questionable. Okay, I like this.
Well, he went all out on this one.
I like it. Let's just play some pool and have some fun and may the best pool player win, right?
That's right.
I like it.
I mean, I'd love to see if, in fact, Aaron can actually pour in the second rack, or if Michael can even up the odds at least.
Yeah, the soft break, I don't know. I'd love to get your opinion in a second just to see how you feel about it because,
Yeah.
it is a strategy. There's nothing illegal about it, right? As long as 4 balls hit a rail, then you're allowed to continue on.
Right.
But it definitely creates a lot more clusters. It slows down the game.
Yeah.
And it does favor, I guess, the more defensive or
Probably the less skilled player in an argument.
yeah, the less skilled player may not have an advantage. So it does kind of weed out those less skilled players. But it does slow down the game quite a bit.
Well, yeah. Personally, I do like playing all out. I mean, there's really nothing boring about letting the balls go where they may. I mean, I always like that, and I've always played that because I always believe that regardless of my skill level, whether I'm good or like that, the break should not be the only way that I determine my real
Sure.
skill. My real skill should be in, can I lock you up if I have to? Can I pot the balls if I have to? Can I string balls together if I have to?
If you have to. Yeah, I like that.
I mean, that's mine. I mean, I understand why players. I mean, I understand why some would do it. It's just like with Floyd Mayweather that some don't like his boxing because it's too defensive.
yeah,
But
exactly.
but hey, it actually is
It
within the
works.
rules and it works. I mean, that's why he's undefeated at least.
Mm-hmm.
So to each their own. I mean, it's also like my opinion with jump shots that I always felt that jump shots were. Initially, I felt they were kind of like a cop out in a way because I felt like the real genius is in being able to go around and everything.
Yeah.
But with how the game has evolved, my stances on that has a bit softened, so to speak. But
It's a great analogy you called out with Floyd Mayweather, right? It's a very defensive game. It's not very offensive. It's not very showy or flashy.
yeah,
But it does get the results done, right?
yeah. I mean, he's undefeated. I think that's all we need to know about.
Yeah.
It worked. I mean, of course, I don't like it. Of course, I find it rather. I find it rather droll. I guess might be the term, but if it nets you results, I guess it works. I mean, the only thing that excite the ones who play with a more exciting skill, like this, would have to do is they have to compensate in other ways.
Sure.
They have to find other ways to neutralize that. Like aside from just simple break and runs, good breaks, and all that, they also have to find other ways to win. Just like that analogy with the bad boy Pistons.
Oh yeah.
The late 80s and early 90s. The Bulls were a much more polished team, so when Michael Jordan was asked about it, he basically said that he wanted to beat the team their way, with their style. And when they came up with that, and when they figured out how to become that well-oiled machine, 6 championships.
Yeah, you have to adapt. You have to adapt. And it's a good point, right? We've seen the soft break happen from the Saigon team in the first couple rounds, couple sets of matches here. So
Yep.
will the Singapore team be able to adapt to that and tighten their game up and play defensive just as Saigon? Because it's, we've seen what they're doing. Right?
Yes,
We've
yes.
seen the strategy.
Yes.
How do you adapt?
Exactly, because technically it's not. I mean, it's not illegal.
No.
They are still hitting the required number of
Correct.
rails and contacting the rails and everything. It's really just a matter of, okay, so if you're giving me this card, I have to find a way to counter your card to give
Yeah.
you the Uno reverse. I need to give you the
Yeah.
Uno reverse right there.
Almost makes you wonder if these guys are one pocket players, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because one pocket's a little bit more of a strategy like that, right? So it's
Yeah. Well, I'd like to see if Aaron can do something with this one because where's that's okay.
yeah, didn't quite fit.
But I think Mike does have some shots he can go for here. So
Yeah, there's 1 or 2 clusters, but he might be able to work around those clusters too because he's got a couple open shots, open attempts here. And like we talked about, I want to see him do a comeback here. Because
Yeah.
That last game was possibly his.
yeah.
Let's see how he responds.
So I'm looking at Mike here. Is he going for is that the 10 he's going for?
Yes, looks like that is the 10.
Okay.
And he is taking up table. Let's see if he decides to draw into the cluster. Yeah, that's what he was going for.
Yeah.
He was trying to draw into that cluster and get that breakout. You know, it ended up being okay for him because there's not a lot of easy out here.
Nah, you're right. Cluster, cluster here, cluster there, and cluster. It's like a triangular shape, actually. A triangle of clusters, right?
Yeah, the good thing is he didn't miss the ball and break it out. You know,
Yeah.
that would be the ultimate problem, right?
Maybe that's why he went for it. He said that at the very least, if I miss this, the worst that can happen is nothing gets broken.
Exactly.
Aaron's weighing his options now because, well, he's going for the 4.
I think we'll see a safety here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, he takes.
Oh, he got there too. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, he got it. Now, I'm trying to figure what color ball. I think that's the 15. Does that pass to the side possibly?
It does pass through the side, yes. You know, it's just a more difficult shot because you're tucked up against another ball.
Yeah, it is.
But ultimately, there is an out here.
I mean, if he's aggressive enough, if he's willing to go for it, yeah.
I think you got to go for it. You know, down one frame in the set, you got to go for it.
Yep. I always got used to the term frame from snooker, and then it's rack if it's pool. I
Yeah.
guess it's the unique terminology thing at times. Let's see.
He's cutting this in the side, it looks like.
I think so.
There it is, and he got the breakout.
Oh,
Now, Can we
nice.
get a good bounce?
Not
Not the most favorable bounce, but he still has an option at the end there.
yeah.
Yeah.
He can still work this one, but
Mhm.
it's gonna require a little more concentration.
Yeah, you see the different strategy or different techniques as from between the Singapore team and the Saigon team, right?
Yes.
In this rack, you saw Michael going for 2 offensive breakouts. Right?
Yes.
Yeah, he wanted to get aggressive. He said, "This is my table. I don't want you to get back to it."
Yeah.
Whereas the Saigon team is just playing more defensive, a little tighter, and they're okay with you breaking out my clusters for me. Right?
Yeah. They want you to put the work, while it's more of your team saying, we want to show we can do the work.
Yeah.
Now we'll see. Nice.
And again, no right or wrong way of playing pool, right? It's just there's so many different ways to run a table or to win.
Now that he's here, so I believe that's a 13. It looks like he's good with that one. Or will he go for the 10 in the side? That's also an option.
Mm-hmm.
Now it looks like he's calling the 13.
Going back to boxing analogy, I
Oh.
prefer the Manny Pacquiao style over the Mayweather
Oh,
style.
yeah. Who doesn't? I mean, his stature in boxing is almost closest in magnitude to what Muhammad Ali was back in the day.
Sure.
He's close. He's getting close to that.
Yeah.
To the point that even people don't know boxing. Like, you know Manny Pacquiao? Oh, you mean the Filipino?
Of course, yes. I've been fortunate enough to see Manny Pacquiao fight several times in Las Vegas and Dallas, Texas, so I'm quite the fan as well.
Yeah, I mean, at his peak, the blazing hand speed, the way
Yeah.
he would machine gun punches into the opponent.
Yeah.
That to the point that even I think that was the time when was that Sugar Shane Mosley who actually threw in the towel because he was kind of like, or was that Oscar De La Hoya? I'm trying to remember.
It was Oscar De La Hoya.
Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya, right? Yeah,
What? I was at that fight.
yeah.
I was at
The one
that
where he threw it in because he was like,
Yeah.
and I think and he was quoted as saying, "Ooh, what happened there?"
Yeah. Uncharacteristic miss there.
And
He did break out the little cluster of the 211, but then it came right back to it. So he got a
Yeah.
little fortunate with the miss. It could have been a lot more disastrous than what it is
Right.
now. Yeah.
I think I was able to watch that match also live, and I was like, wow, I didn't expect that it would go that far. I didn't actually was kind of impressed with De La Hoya that he was still able to withstand such.
Well, I'm a big Pacquiao fan. Like I said, I went to that fight live in Las
Right,
Vegas.
you were there.
And De La Hoya was a little bit past his prime. So,
Yes, he was.
So it is unfortunate that they didn't fight each other at their prime, but Pacquiao really just outclassed him.
Yeah.
He really did.
Pacquiao was just on another level that day.
I think it might have gone to round 9, and you're right, it could have been stopped before that.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, De La Hoya already has his legacy in boxing
Correct.
cemented, so
Correct.
he didn't really need the fight, but of course, nothing like a good payday.
Yeah, of course.
Nothing like a good payday. I mean, that was actually the accusation that some had with some of Pacquiao's later opponents because
Mhm.
they would basically, it's like they basically would have no realistic chance of beating him, but
Mhm.
they would still go up against him because, hey, it's a guaranteed payday.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you know the one thing, ooh,
Oof, yeah.
that's gonna hurt.
Another miss by Michael, unfortunately. You know, it wasn't not the easiest cut either. The side pocket,
Yeah.
it was very thin, and he needed to hold the cue ball as much as possible to get shape on the 10.
That's
and,
right.
And probably break out that 15. So not easy,
Yeah,
but I'd like to see him back at the table one more time if we can.
that's true. Actually, the biggest thing I think Pacquiao did, I think for boxing in general was, especially for Filipino boxing, you notice that in a lot of the undercards, he would stack it with Filipino boxers
Oh yeah.
because that was his way of giving back. He would realize that he was lucky when he got that opportunity with Marco Antonio Barrera, and he realized that hey, not everyone's gonna get the opportunities I do. So while I'm active,
Yeah.
let me throw my boys on the cards,
Mhm.
and maybe one of them, or even if two of them, could get lucky and
Yeah.
hit the big time.
Absolutely. You know, you mentioned Marco Antonio Barrera. I was at that fight too.
Oh, that one too.
That was my first ever boxing fight in San Antonio, Texas.
And was that the time that you started getting an impression like, wow, he's just amazing.
Absolutely. You know, he was fighting so many of the Mexican fighters at the time, and they were the ferocious ones.
Yeah,
Like was it Marco Antonio? Oh, Eric Morales.
Eric Morales, yeah, I remember that one.
battle. Oh, what a come on! Oh man.
Yikes.
A good attempt by Michael, but luckily he did block the pocket for the 7 ball.
Yeah, at least putting a cork in that pocket, but
Mhm. We got a back and forth match over here.
yeah, no one's. Looks like these matches are just. It's like action just flowing all over. Wow. Yeah, I'm sorry, folks. That's Manila making some noise again. Man,
Well, they're playing well enough. They should make that. kind of
that's
noise,
true.
yeah.
That's true. I mean, it's a hint that my boys are basically fighting as hard as they can. I think they're smelling a championship, and I think it would be poetic if they did in fact win here. Of course, it would be poetic because it's home soil.
It is, yes.
But of course, I'm gonna respect the fact that your boy that you want another title, and I'm not denying you.
Yeah, back to back just sounds so sweet. You know, we got it last year.
Who wouldn't want a back-to-back
Yeah,
championship?
exactly.
Who wouldn't want it? I'd actually be offended if you settled for anything less than a back-to-back attempt. Let's see. So, yeah, okay. So Michael, fortunately,
He's back at the table.
yeah, and he's got to make each one count now because there you go.
We're talking about that trophy, and that trophy was sitting so nicely back at our pool hall of Tigris
Yeah.
back home in Singapore. So,
Yep.
calling out Tigris for being such a good venue and sponsoring the Singapore Stingers.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
So that trophy needs to come back home to Tigris.
Well, I'm sure that it would look good at any pool hall that it ends up in,
Yeah.
whether it's Manila, Singapore, Ho Chi Minh, or wherever on the continent. Wow,
All
that
right.
that that had hints of I didn't want to go there,
True.
but he's got it. So now just this ball and the 8, and I think Michael may have banished the ghosts of missed shots past. I
Yeah.
think. Yeah,
If he pots this, the shape on the 8 should be pretty natural.
yeah.
Does- Maybe just a little bit of a stun. Yeah, just like that.
Nicely.
Great shot.
He's good. He's good.
Yeah.
Just needs to focus every last ounce of his concentration into this, and I think he can at least go leave the table with a smile.
Absolutely. It's the Michael that we're used to seeing back home in Singapore.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can finish this up. There we go.
Yep. Well, that's exactly what we wanted. because if Michael Tiarnock can bring it home, I think he's gonna try. And I think he dedicated that rack to his people over in in the Republic of Ireland, right?
I believe so. Yes.
I don't blame him.
And don't forget his wife and children back home in Singapore.
Of course, and of course, his lovely family,
Yes.
waiting in Singapore too. Well, it looks like he's got the big one there. So now it's going to go down to, I think, 2 more matches, I believe.
Yeah, 2 more matches. That decides who wins it all.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting encounter because now we're going to see who matches up here. Gotta say, this final day is turning out to be more exciting than I expected it to be.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we're going to see in our next match, it's going to be Declan Farrelly taking on Anthony Wildman from Saigon.
Mm-hmm.
And imagine that. It's going to so what does Declan have that you can consider a strong point for the Singapore 2 team?
Well, just as we need right now, Declan thrives under pressure.
Right.
You know, if you were to have one guy on your team that's going to go and play one game for whatever amount of money,
Right.
you would put Declan up.
Okay.
He doesn't freeze under pressure. He doesn't stress too much. And, you know, I think he plays a little bit better with a beer, too, under his belly, too.
Oh.
So,
Well, I think he might have had one already. So we're going to see if a little liquid courage
Yeah.
gives him that, acts like his spinach.
Sure.
Yeah, but it's gonna be interesting. I'd love to see if how Declan, because it'll be my first time seeing him today as well,
Mhm.
and for him and Anthony. So, will it be Saigon's wild man, or will it be another sharpshooter from the Stingers taking on this challenge, taking on the racks here? This is gonna be interesting.
I don't think you'll see a soft break here, that's for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, Declan likes to
he likes to,
fire 'em.
he likes to hit it
Yeah,
right there.
there you
Yeah,
go.
that looks like a break I could go it behind any.
Yep, let the balls fly.
So he's got a good spread and he made a ball. And speaking of which, I've been seeing that lately. So that's a strap or a clip he actually has for his chalk, right?
Yes, exactly. Just a little bit more convenient, you know, especially for those players who chalk on every single shot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
One of the guys I used to call matches for, his version is it's basically a wrist strap and then he has a magnet and then that's where he clips on the chalk.
I haven't seen that before, but yeah, that sounds like it would come in handy.
I mean, it's magnetic, so it doesn't fall off unless he actually takes it off.
Yeah.
And it's very handy. I mean, it's basically like you just have to look at your watch and, oh, there's the chalk, right?
Yeah.
Now, I'm seeing here, so what does the Tomahawk have in mind here to stake his claim to this rack?
Well, there's no clusters here, so he's got a good opportunity. I think how he's going to get shape on the 3 is pretty much my only question mark at the moment.
Right.
So he pulls it back here. I'm assuming he's going to try and go for the 6 next.
Yep.
Got a little bit out of shape, so that 6 might be what he's going to use to get onto the 3.
Yeah, I think this, well, you're right. The 3
Oh,
looks,
he's taking the 3 now. Not a bad option.
I mean, the angle's not terrible,
No.
so I guess I can see why he might want to go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to take it when you have the chance.
Yeah. It's still within your scope of power, so to speak. Ooh, that's yeah, that's. I'm already. I think he has lucky number 13 in his sights because that seems to be his point of focus there.
Yeah. You know, can happen to anybody, right?
It can. It can. There's.
Now, of course, I'm a little biased, but we're hoping it happens to Anthony.
Yeah. Well, who knows?
Oh man, there goes that Manila team.
Yeah.
There.
They're making up ground as we speak here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at least it allows us to know the score without having to ask around. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, we know they're making a run for it.
Mm-hmm.
So Let's see. Anthony's gonna go up, and I think he's gonna attack the 10 at this point, right?
Yeah, that's really his only problem ball. So I definitely should. I looks actually, what's the one near the 8 ball? That might be a little bit tricky as well.
That looks like the 14. Yeah.
Okay, that
looks
might
like
be a little bit tricky, but I certainly would take the 10 next.
I mean, if it's the 14, his best option would probably be the top right, I would think. Top right corner.
Yes.
Top right corner, because the 8 is blocking the way to one of the bottom pockets, and the 6 is doing the same. And if he tries to go to the side pockets, unless the 6 goes away, then the 6 is not going to be allowing him. Ooh. But anyway. This is going to be quite a situation here.
Yeah, it's going to be a little tricky, right? Because,
Yeah.
you know, natural English, he might bump into the 1, or even, he could even scratch here. So he's going to have to put a little bit of spin on this one. Looks like he's drawing back
Right.
to try to avoid all the balls. And he didn't. See, he bumped into
Oh,
the front.
no, yeah.
That was the tricky part.
Yeah.
We called it.
He basically put himself in a tricky situation. Now he has no choice but to go for the 14, I believe. Yeah, 14, that's free.
Mm-hmm.
And even then, he doesn't have a whole lot of options at this point. I mean, I'm actually more thinking of he should go try to tuck it in behind that 15 just to make it tough, but I'm not sure he's willing to. I'm not sure if he's considering it. I would tuck it in right behind there if I could, just so that he has no clear option.
Yeah, that's a great call out, right? If you go behind it, rail first, and just touching that 15, you can do a two-way. You can do it in two-way. So you can actually tuck in that cue ball and really hide the ball from other opportunities that Declan could have had.
Yeah.
But no, he elected not to go there. Now he gives the control back to Declan, and we'll see what kind of defense he comes up with. Because at some point, either he's going to have to play defense, or he's going to try to use the 1 ball to knock out the 5 if he has the right angle.
Right. Open balls here include the. Okay, he's going for the 3 again.
Interesting. Okay, he's basically letting Anthony have a crack at it. He said, "Hey, if you want to try and pot this ball and break it out, go ahead."
Yeah, he's fishing him on this one.
Exactly.
I think. Okay.
Anthony's looking at it like, I know what you just did. You know.
Yeah. I see what you did there, my
Yeah.
friend. I see what you did there.
Yep.
I want to see. I want to see what happens here. If Anthony can come up with some sort of answer here.
Yeah, it looks like he is taking the bait because he did call the pocket. So we'll see if he puts enough draw on this to actually get a breakout here.
Yeah.
It's possible.
It could. Yeah, he could surprise us.
There it goes. Look at this shot.
Wow, spectacular! I mean, regardless of the side you're rooting for,
Yeah.
that was fantastic.
Absolutely. You see my guys on the Singapore side saying, "What a shot!"
Yeah.
You know, they're clapping on our side as well because you just got to tip your hat and say, "What a shot!"
That was a spectacular escape from that. He basically said, "All right, fine, I'll take it."
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, Declan gave him the opportunity, and at this level, some of these guys can do it, and Anthony proved to be one of those guys.
Yep. So that just leaves the 8 ball for him to knock this in. And to be fair to Declan, he did try to bait him the best he could.
Yeah.
And basically he forced Anthony to dig deep, and he dug deep, all right?
He did. Yeah, like I said, all you got to do is just say, tip your hat and say, "Good shot, Anthony." And
Yep.
All right, but it's not over yet. He's got to pot this 8.
Yeah.
You know, we've given enough credit on that draw shot. What does he do here?
Just has to cap it off with this 8 if he can.
He's got a big pocket too, so it should be okay. Oh, ooh, that was close.
Yeah, it was one of those, it was about to knock in the door first.
Yeah.
Like, no. Anyway, good point there. So I guess we're going to see Declan go all out in the next track. I'm expecting him to go all out here.
I see my Singapore guys cheering. Looks like Anthony over there, Sudanto, he just finished clearing the 8 ball out.
Wow.
So that's good.
Yeah.
Happy to see that.
At least, ad showing that he can match. He can go toe to toe with just about anyone, and
He
then
sure
some.
can, yeah.
He can do it. Well, we're gonna find out now if Declan can. Well, if we can paraphrase it, if he can deck the halls with his own Christmas glory. Christmas is actually coming up. Well, actually,
is.
Christmas is gonna be here in the Philippines next month.
Next month.
Yeah, because we celebrate this Christmas season here starting September the
No
1st.
kid, all the way till December?
Yeah, we have the longest Christmas season
Wow.
in the world. I mean, if you're here, if you happen to be here September the 1st, you'll start hearing Christmas songs at the
Wow.
in the malls, in public transport. So it's gonna be already.
That's incredible. Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, I will be back. I'm going to try to make it for the Reyes Cup. So
yeah.
maybe I'll see some of those Christmas lights up by then.
I think you will. I think you will. And if you visit the malls, yeah, you'll probably be hearing, "Oh, great! Not Mariah Carey's All I Want for Christmas Is You" for the nth time.
I think I've heard that enough.
Yeah, I feel you. Well, Anthony Wildman gonna go show what he's got here. And of course, is one of his teammates from the Saigon Legends trying to give him a little pep talk, a little pep smack. I'm not sure if that's actually part of it. Okay, but yeah, and that looks like he might be going for the head-on trick here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we don't.
Yeah. So I believe that's what you call the head spot right there, which is
Yeah.
the direct opposite of the foot spot where you normally would be racking the balls up. So nice break there. And a ball down for Anthony.
All right, great.
He's got a ball down, but now the hard work begins, and that's what ball to go for? He's just helping the referee out, I'm sure. These racks are a little, what's the word for it? Yeah, he's just getting the... Okay, just delicately ever so... Ooh, moved it slightly. I think he moved it slightly. Yeah, I mean, this is what I actually don't like about this particular rack. I think this is the one from Taum, if I'm correct. My only complaint with this Taum rack is that it's a little trickier to remove than the normal, I've noticed. Whereas the standard one, not as much. But then again, it is supposed to do the same job here. So our referee just going to remove that rack as much as possible, clearly using the what's the word for this? The ball marker. So the ball marker, just making sure. And I believe, yeah, we're gonna remove the referee's just gonna make sure. He's just gonna make sure that the balls are properly restored. So since he had only one ball marker, he had to use one of the chalks as the
Oh, is
other
that
ball.
right? Okay.
But just so that, because that was one thing I noticed, I was mentioning about the Taum rack. I believe that's a Taum triangular rack. And the problem with it is, because it has so many curves on it, it can make it a little more challenging to
Sure.
remove. Unlike the more traditional straight triangle.
It's definitely not perfect, but I'd rather have that than just a piece of chalk.
That's true, that's true. At least he had the ball marker for one. But he had to basically mark two balls. Anyway, and Anthony Wildman, okay. Knocks this down. And as we said before, someone has to make a move here.
Well, it looks like that Manila match is over. I wonder if we can get an update on that one.
Well, let's see. Maybe someone passing through here will give us an update or something.
The Singapore team is getting a little excited. They feel that they just need a couple racks, just two racks, and then the lead will be insurmountable. But I want to do the math on that one first.
Yeah,
before- yeah, that one.
Maybe you can get the math from your teammates. Maybe I'm sure they would. I'm sure they would have the scores. One of them might at least have the updated scores. But anywho, while we're doing that, Anthony's just trying to get that momentum going. So let's see. Let's find out if Anthony's got an answer for this. I think he's going for the Yeah, the 3 all right. That's what he's going for. Nice shot. Now, we're going to find out here what he'll do next.
Yeah, that 2 ball's jammed in there, isn't it?
Yeah. The 7 looks like the next logical option here if he's going to try and pot this.
You know, it's funny, we talk about this 2 ball being jammed up, but after he made that brilliant shot the rack before,
Yeah.
I'm sure he can figure this out.
I think, yeah, I'm not going to underestimate him after this, but
Exactly.
but it's certainly going to pose a challenge to him. So that's
Yes.
it. So I want to see here if how he'll take out the 7. Maybe knock it into the same pocket where he wants to get the 4,
Mm-hmm.
so that he'll at least get. Oh, and even use the 4 for a little friendly bump.
It did. Now, what does that do to the breakout on the 2 ball, right?
Actually, I'm trying to look at the 2 to see if it's actually jammed up that close against the 15. Because if it's not, he may be able to slide it into the bottom left.
He's looking at it like it goes. Yeah, he's looking at it like it goes.
The only thing is, he just has to be careful he doesn't end up behind some balls again. We're gonna see what happens here, and we'll see. And we'll see if we can try to get an update on what happened with the Manila Hong Kong match, I believe,
Yeah, that'd be great.
just so that we can, just so that we have a better idea of what the standings are.
It's going to be close, in my opinion.
I think so.
I think every single frame counts.
Yeah.
And who knows? I don't know if Singapore is going to end up in first, second, third.
Yep.
I really have no idea.
Yeah.
But, speaking, he looks okay.
I think he's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he wouldn't be so aggressively going for it if he didn't feel it was it was a no-go.
An option, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Anthony's
But-
playing quite strong.
So what's going to happen is it's going to give him a natural angle to the 8 towards the side, I assume, if he knocks in this 2 successfully, right?
It should, yes.
Should give him a natural angle to attack the side.
Might kiss off the 15, but either way, it should be safe.
Yep.
Yeah, he missed the 15 because he missed the ball altogether.
Yeah.
Wow.
Although, now, this is going to be Declan's big moment.
Mm-hmm.
He knows it's just 1 ball left for Anthony. So can Mr. Forelli put this baby away?
Yeah, Mr. Fairley, who hails from Meath, who wanted to give a shout out to his lads back in Sally.
Sweet.
And then, of course, he's dedicating this game and this match to his wife, Laura, and his kids, Ava and Sophia.
Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah.
Yes.
I hope they're watching. I mean, I'm hoping they're watching. So they could support, so they could give him support even from way out from where they are.
Well, this is being posted on YouTube, correct?
It is, yeah.
Great. So then, if they're not watching live, they can always watch it again tomorrow.
Yeah. It's actually if you're on YouTube, just look for APC Asian Pool Challenge on
Perfect.
YouTube. That's the one, and
Perfect.
it's live right now, so you'll know. Oh, and no, that's not what he wanted. Ay, ay, ay.
It's not. It's not.
Ah.
Luckily, the shape on the leave on the 2 is not
Yeah, no gimme on the
a
2.
gimme, exactly.
No gimme on the 2, but I think Uncle Roger would simply say hi.
Hiya.
He'd be like, he'd be asking why you missed that.
Good old Uncle Roger, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, but he has a lot of points about Jamie Oliver. He has a lot of points that are correct about Jamie Oliver.
Yeah?
I mean,
I'm not familiar. Maybe you can give me 1 or 2.
now here's the thing. One of his oppositions with Jamie Oliver is that he has a thing for butchering recipes, or he does the recipe in such a way that's so different from the original that he literally just made it the saying, "It'll make our ancestors cry."
Oh, okay.
I mean, you know how Asian cooking is. It's very specific on the ingredients, pretty clear on the proportions and the cooking method. And if you try to switch it with just about any other ingredient, you're going to run into a problem. It's not going to taste good, or it's not going to taste, or it may come out odd.
I understand. It's something that in this day and age we come on, missed that one. But
But
he
it's
left
a-
them really good.
He
Really
went
bad.
he went two-way again.
He did. He definitely went 2-way on that shot.
I like the fact that Declan is actually playing hyper defense now.
Aggressive.
He's not giving Anthony anything. Not after the previous shot.
Absolutely. He knows what Anthony's capable of. He said, okay, let me figure this out. Let me adjust my game because Anthony's too good of a player. Just let him run the table.
I think he's going to go for a deliberate. Oh, I thought he was going to go for a deliberate foul. Wow. Okay, yes.
That was a heck of a kick shot.
Yeah.
A little harder, and that might have gone.
Actually, yeah, he might have actually caused us to say, "You're Filipino too," right?
Yeah. He was watching Efren and Bustamante.
Must have been, yeah. Well, let's see.
There's a little bit of discussion going on over here.
I think they're checking if it's a legal shot, probably. Maybe they're checking if he actually hit the rail first or
Yeah,
something.
that's a good question. You know, it might have hit rail first and then the two ball,
Yeah.
but I don't think it did. They're going to take a look at the camera. I mean, right now, why not? Every single frame, as I've been talking about, matters. Every point matters. You know, not that it's
No, it's competition. You gotta be as fair as possible.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
I understand it. I think it looks like a foul. I guess. Looks like a foul.
wow. I mean, there wasn't much deliberation on that at all. They said right away, and there we go. I would have liked them to take a look at the cameras, but they went ahead and quickly picked that ball up. Okay.
Yeah, I think the referee might have trusted the consensus at
Yeah,
least.
must have been pretty obvious.
Yeah. And well, if anything at all, Declan's it's now or never for him.
Absolutely.
Now or never.
There we go.
That's what I like to see. Just no hesitation. Just go right for the throat if you have to.
That's how he plays. He plays quick. He plays fast. He plays aggressive, but he plays well.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, he's doing himself a big favor here by going at his usual pace, I guess.
Hmm.
Oh wow, I like this. Yep. He's okay. He's actually okay.
Yep, it's a little thin than you may have wanted, but I think we're going to see a celebration by the Singapore Stingers here. Yes, they do.
Big shot there by Declan Ferrelli, and the usual show of respect. I mean, he was saying, yeah, I'm sure there's a little bit of a thought there, but yeah, I'm not blaming Anthony for wanting to be absolutely sure about that call
course,
because
yeah.
again, every point matters. All right, so we've got one more coming up.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we're moving on to the next one, and
Yeah, last one for the Ho Chi Minh Singapore set today. And we're going to see if it's if this yep. I don't blame him. He say yep, mandatory selfie.
yeah, exactly. As if he wasn't in the frame or the picture enough, he wanted to get one more.
Oh, he's fine. He just wanted to make sure I'm here, right? I'm
Yep.
here. I'm here. Well, good for him though. And coming up next, it's I believe that's Jorizal Aquilino.
Well,
Jorizal Aquilino D, yeah, representing your team.
yes, that would be AJ, we call him.
AJ, yeah.
Yeah.
AJ taking on Jamie McKay Gregory from Ho Chi Minh. So we're gonna find out if AJ's got the stuff.
I need to hear this Filipino pronunciation one more time. How would you say AJ's name?
Aquilino Jorizal D. D is his last name, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it sounds much better when you say it.
Well-
I'm not even gonna give it a try.
I'm gonna bet this. Number one, Jorizal, he got that from Jose Rizal, the national hero.
Okay.
It's a Filipino thing. Filipinos for some reason love to smash names together.
Yeah.
Like what's that? Like Jose Marie, like Joseph and Maria and Mary.
Mm-hmm.
I sometimes find it odd. Like, can we not smash the names together, guys? Name your kid something better than a smashed name.
Sure.
Usually, but yeah. So Aquilino, Jordi Zaldi, or AJD taking on Jamie McKay Gregory. So I wonder I wonder how AJ what his game plan is against Jamie from Saigon.
Oh, look at this soft
That-
break.
you
Come
saw
on.
you saw it. You saw it.
4 balls didn't even hit a rail. Come on, guys.
You saw it.
Yeah, this needs to be.
That's too much.
Yeah, didn't even hit 4 balls. Didn't even hit a cushion.
Yeah.
And I don't even think they're looking at it.
Well, I think they're not strict about the break rules right here. Maybe in next year's I don't know.
I mean, that's the rule everywhere.
Well, should be. But well, we're gonna find out. Well, we're gonna find out. I mean, yeah. I mean, because the thing was when I started this one, there was no call made on it. So we're gonna see what the let's see. Well, I mean, I don't blame it for being a point of controversy. I don't blame you personally. Also, I feel that to some degree, it's what's you call that? People get carried away with it. What
Yeah.
happened here. I get it.
Yeah, I think that one right there might just take away the spirit of the whole game. I mean,
I get it.
that was a bit of
That
I'll use the word obnoxious there.
I get it. I get it.
That
No,
was
no, no. You're actually my sentence. Your sentiments and mine are kind of are equal on this one. I mean,
yeah.
a soft break, sure, but a a a break that where not enough actually get there.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
kind of wait.
Come on.
What's the break for again?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure four balls didn't hit a rail there. Even if they did, it seems a bit silly that we're even having this discussion
Yeah.
during a match at the finals of the APC, and we're talking about whether or not four balls hit a cushion.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, you were talking to your teammates just a moment ago, and
Yeah.
obviously they weren't too pleased about it, but they just said, "Well, it is what it is."
well, I mean, right now there's a possibility that AJ might finish out the whole rack here, and then it might be
The
in your face kind of deal. Right?
yeah, it might be it might be academic and moot at this point.
It's true.
Well, let's see what AJ can do here. Can he get around? I think he's planning for the 9. That's what looks like. Or is it the 12?
I think the 12 goes into the side pocket, so if he might want to just stun this ball or bring it back just a slight, so he has the 9 ball in the corner pocket after
Alright.
this.
All right.
AJ is a strong player offensively and defensively, so
Mhm.
he's not really the right guy to soft break against. But so I'm hoping that
He makes him pay?
exactly I do.
I get it. I get it.
It's a little bit funny at this stage of the game to be doing those kind of tactics, but
Well, again, that's what it is. So
Yeah.
for now, I think he's going for the 9, right?
he is. Yep. Beautiful
Solid
shot.
stroke. Now, does he have enough to get to the? Yeah, I think that looks like no, not quite.
Yeah, that look on his face says it all.
The no, not quite.
He's going to have to do a slight masse here around the 1, I think it is. And if he can, then it might be academic, but it's not going to be easy, that's for sure.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's gonna do a little lift of the cue. I mean,
Yeah, it's a slight masse.
yeah. But yeah, any masse, even a slight one, is still challenging because
Especially when you're shooting over an 8 ball.
oh yeah. Let's see this one. Well,
The masse didn't take.
it's the risk of it.
Yeah.
It's the risk of it. I mean, honestly, a less confident player, he might have just tried to hit the thin part what they could and then let roll up table just to make the shots tougher. Perhaps I would have probably left it where the cue ball was a moment ago.
Mm-hmm.
That way, I would have just hit it thin and then let go up and then let my opponent figure out from there. Assuming I was not confident with my masse skills.
Yeah, okay.
I probably would have played a more conservative tactic. But at any rate, Jamie's going to have a lot of balls to finish up. And let's be honest, that 6-3 pairing over on the left might pose a challenge.
Yeah, absolutely. Whoa, that was close. One.
Yeah.
He almost missed the ball in hand there, but it did fall.
Yep.
And he does have a shot on the next, looks like the 4 ball.
Yeah, the 4 ball could be it. Especially if it gives him an opening to attack the 6-3. The 3 ball, if he could go for it directly. Well, anyway, still a lot of happenings here. And pretty much anyone's contest that in this matches, but of course,
Oh, he's playing defense here.
yeah, he knows that.
He's got to get the separation of those two balls, right?
Yeah, he had to get rid of the trouble balls. I mean, he had to resolve the trouble balls 1st. Now, I wonder what AJ's going to do because he has no clear path. He's going to have to go, I guess, for a one-rail kick, I'm assuming. If he has no clear path to the 8, I think.
Yeah.
He's going to have to go at least one rail.
Well, he's chalking up really well here. It might be the jump cue he's chalking up.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Well, look at that. Filipino using a jump cue.
Well, just because I'm not a fan of it doesn't mean others aren't.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Look at that.
That's right. A jump shot that would make Fedor Gorst say, "You're my man."
Yeah. And that was really tight up against the 6 ball, too. So
I know.
It was a very, very tough jump shot.
And-
Love to see him execute it like that.
And to be honest, there was a bit of distance between the 8 too, which made it a lot trickier to nail.
The last thing we'll say about it is he was able to stop the cue ball, too. So it didn't go down table.
No.
He still can see the 8 ball. Of course, it's not easy. He might want to go play it into the cushion off of the 3 ball.
And let it roll in from there.
Yeah, gosh, if he can finish off this game in this
That would be
fashion,
satisfying.
absolutely.
That'd be like a Snickers. That would be like a box of Snickers bars. You just down there, it satisfies, baby.
Absolutely. Let's see if he can go rail first.
He's looking at it.
I think he's got just enough. I think if he hits the inside of this 3, it will go inside.
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing now.
Oh.
He went for the thin one, but
yeah, he did.
I was actually going to go for that because it did look very iffy, I think would be the term. But AJ, I mean, again, gutsy shot on that. Gutsy shot on the big. That was a 12, if I'm correct. That was a gutsy shot on
Oh,
the
yeah.
12. Again, you're right. He plays a lot bigger than what his body frame might suggest here. He plays way, way bigger, and I like
Yeah.
that.
Oh yeah, he's a heck of a player. We
Yeah.
all admire him. His game is very consistent back in Singapore, and one of the top Filipino players in Singapore. And we've got a lot of Filipinos in
Oh,
Singapore,
yeah.
as we've
Certainly.
talked about before.
Certainly. So it'll be interesting to see whether the Stingers have enough to maintain their hold on the championship, or if either Ho Chi Minh or Manila can call the title theirs for this year.
Well, Singapore has a 6-3 lead over there on the other table. So they're saying that they've got a pretty good chance here. They just need 1 or 2 frames to lock it up.
Yep. He's got a nice line here. So down to his last 4 balls and the 8.
It'll be interesting to see what he does here because
Yeah.
it's not quite an easy out. But if he can pot this one, then I like his chances.
I think he's got a good chance here.
That might be the commentator's curse of the day. huh?
Oh yeah. I said he's got a chance. I didn't say it's guaranteed. that's my waiver right there.
That's true.
But I mean, he had the chance right there. But looks like AJ says no, thank you.
yeah.
Big shot, and AJ shines. Well, I mean, again, one of the arguable highlights of the day, that phenomenal jump on the 12.
Absolutely. And to still pull off the victory on that game
Yeah.
after that jump speaks volumes.
AJ, just the relief on his shoulders after that was like, yeah, well,
Oh, yeah. You see that big smile. I don't know if I've ever seen a smile that big from AJ before.
I think just the fact that he pulled off some great shots throughout this rack was something else. So the big question now is just whether he can carry that momentum over into the next one against Jamie.
AJ told me he wanted to dedicate that frame to his wife, Anna, and the Sigma kids, Alina and Angelo.
Ooh, the A club, right? The A-list club right there. Yeah, good to see them.
That match or that game was for you.
Wow. I wonder which kid he named the jump shot on. I'm betting it's one of the kids who thought, all right, son, give me the jump shot.
Maybe his wife.
Maybe the wife. The wife's a good one, yeah.
Maybe his wife.
Either way,
Either way, he did it for y'all.
Yeah, there's
The trophy.
the trophy again, and of course, if you'll take a look at the trophy, it has the well. You can't see it from here, but when I took a look at it, it had the history of the championship scores and the winners
Mhm.
from previous installments of the APC.
That's wonderful.
So that means that, like the Stanley Cup, you're basically adding your name to that history right there.
That's amazing.
Wow, this is going to be an interesting rack. And now the question is, can AJ follow it up with another sterling performance?
I'd love to see a break clear from him right now.
Oh yeah, I'm expecting him to put something, put some mustard on this one. Yeah,
Got good pop.
yeah,
And that 6 ball goes down. All right.
nice.
You know, it's a pretty nice looking table too.
Yeah. I think he got all the condiments on that break. Nicely done. He- referee's just going to remove it.
We're gonna have a award ceremony where every team will get medals. Just take a photo in front of the medal, and we'll present the cup to I think I know who. Yeah. So always, you know.
So I believe that's Pascal, one of the organizers for this tournament, and of course, just making sure that everyone's ready for the awarding later. That's set to happen later. Of course, right now the battle for the championship still kind of in the air at this point.
It is. It is.
I wonder what AJ's plan is here at this juncture.
You know, it's a tight one right now when you've got all the countries kind of centered around the main table here, watching to see who wins this game, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
that's how close this is.
Yep. They know. Wow. When you-
Ooh, he's letting the stroke out a little bit now. I like it.
Yeah, I think his confidence is finally starting to come through
Yeah.
after a scary first rack.
Yeah, he's got a shot on the 7. I was curious to see how he was going to get onto the 7.
Yeah, I mean, he apparently found a way to get on the 7. So
Yeah.
I mean, he just hit it with a lot of spin, and look at where it ended up.
Mhm.
Surprisingly good.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah, I like how he takes his time on the shot. He really makes sure that he's planted on the table and on the ground, so that when he strokes out, it's like he has a very solid base from there,
Yeah, absolutely.
which I think is important because even I forget that sometimes. Sometimes I also don't give myself the best footing.
Mm-hmm.
So when I stroke, I sometimes mess it up because of that one.
Sure. Yeah, makes a lot of sense, you know, and it's those little things that separates us. Those little things of making sure your footing is right, your alignment's right, making sure you're not off balance. You know, those little things separate, you know, the top players from the, well, we'll say amateurs.
Yeah, the space that separates the good ones from the better ones.
Sure, exactly.
I'd like to see how he runs this out so far. I mean, AJ just starting to catch some momentum here,
He is.
and if he can keep this up, then he may keep Jamie in that seat for a little longer.
Oh, interesting. I like the way he played this one.
Yeah, I think he. I'm thinking the 5 might actually be the more logical one here, unless he's confident enough to go for the 1 and then let it go off the top and somehow get an angle on the 5. But
Well, I don't think he's got a shot on the 5 at the moment. I think he's going to have to go with the 1, and it's going to be a little tricky because, yeah, he's taking the 1, and he's going to have to end up taking the cut on the 5 here.
yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah, but
Just a little.
sorry, what you were saying?
No, go ahead.
Oh, there we go.
He's letting the stroke out. That's for
Wow,
sure.
yes, sir. Man, I don't know what AJ had for lunch, but he sure seems hungry now.
Well, you're going to see one more of these hungry shots because he's going to have to come, you know, with extreme bottom. Come.
Oh yeah.
Official? Is it official?
Well, we're looking good here.
Yeah.
And AJ's, well, AJ's definitely letting that stroke out. And
Yeah.
even though he has a bit of an awkward angle, this is workable.
It is. He's going to put some bottom on this one, come off the rail, and try to make the 8-ball in the side pocket. I mean,
Yes.
he's going to have to let the stroke out for this one for sure.
Yeah.
But I'd like to see him do it.
I mean, if
Maybe-
he's the 8's going to be the only challenge here, he'll have probably the side pocket or the bottom left for it.
Come on, AJ, let that stroke out. Let's see what you can do here for all of Singapore that's watching.
Oh my goodness, this looks good. This looks good.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah, he feels it.
If there's anything to call an almost perfect setup, that might be it right there.
That was beautiful. Really nice.
So he's calling the obvious pocket just to make sure. And this,
You're about to hear an eruption.
he's out. Come on, hush, guys, I'm not done yet. Yeah, he's just making sure that he's calm before he takes this one out.
I like it. Get back to steady control and then sink the shot that matters the most.
Yep. And there you go. And AJD landing the big, big shot right there.
Love it. Love to see that. I mean,
Well-
what a flawless performance.
Oh, yeah. And that's a solid performance there as AJD finishes off the final match in a flurry. And Singapore leads that tally 7-5. And I guess we're just going to find out in a bit who is the champion.
It might have been enough. It might have just been enough for us to claim the back-to-back title.
Awesome. Well,
Yeah.
we're going to find out in just a moment. We need to be absolutely sure. We're just going to make sure here. And again, the level of respect between everyone here, lovely, lovely. It's why conceivably it's a fun place to be.
Absolutely.
And I'm hoping that when they come back here, I hope that I'm around for this one. I hope that when it comes back, I'm not 100% sure if I can leave just yet, but leave the country just yet. But for sure, if they're back here, I'll do my best to make some room.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a fun event every year.
It is.
It just keeps getting bigger and bigger and better and better.
Yep.
And like you mentioned, the camaraderie and the friendship that you make throughout these tournaments, it's wonderful.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen people I've played in all different countries. When I go to Bangkok, I see these players. When I go to Saigon, I see these players. So, yeah, you want to be a good sportsmanship when you come over here and be good friends because you never know.
All right. So I guess we're done. So again,
All right. Thank you very much, Brandon.
so again, congratulations. Good job. And we'll see you at the awards then.
I hope so.
All right. So again, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
And we will be celebrating the award, having the honor, the awarding in just a moment. In the meantime, this is Great White Shark Canada. Let's turn you over to the ceremony in just a bit. It's a celebration. Sharp and uni white, come on.
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas.
Okay, moving on. In number 4, the Bangkok Heat. Bangkok Heat. Come on, Bangkok. We love you, Bangkok. Fuck, I cannot sing. Bangkok Heat. Ole, 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 ole. Ole, 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 ole. Bangkok Heat. Thank you.
Big hand for Bangkok Heat, ladies and gentlemen.
By the way, I'll try to get you at some point the photos, okay? Okay, now we're moving on to the podium, the real podium. In third place, Chi Minh.
The Saigon Legends.
So I'd like to point out there was only 9 points between first and third. So
Come on,
good
guys.
effort again, Chi Minh. Maybe next year will be your year. Good fight.
Ho Chi Minh, Saigon Legends. Congratulations.
more time, a big hand for Saigon Legends.
Can I get the, Eric, can I get the scoreboard back? I need it. Oh, Richard, did you close your laptop? Oh, well. Okay, I know who's second. No, it's okay, it's okay. Okay. I think it was only 3 points or something, but anyway, in second place, the local favorites, obviously, the Manila Patriots.
My own team, Manila Patriots. Okay, can we have a word to the team manager, Simon Matthews? Let's go!
But Jesse, the only problem with the Manila Patriots, they don't have a song, so I think you need to create one, Jesse, for them.
Next year, we'll do that.
Well done.
Plus the dance choreography, everything.
And sexy dancers too, I know you.
Manila
Well done,
Patriots,
well done.
ladies and
You
gentlemen.
came so close, you came so
Yeah.
close. And now, before Stewart starts crying, he's so relieved. Don't forget, he just replaced the legendary John Dangerfield as captain this year, defending champion. He was stressed like I've never seen anybody that stressed. So the winners are the Singapore Stingers for the second year in a row.
It's 2 in a row, ladies and gentlemen. How about a big one for Singapore Stingers? Okay, let's have a word from the team manager of Singapore Stingers. Here we go, Stuart.
Before he starts, I'd like to know that Stewart had brought back the trophy from Singapore, well wrapped. Sorry, I threw out the wrapping, so you'll have to wrap it again, Stewart, to bring it.
Wow. Wow. I guess first things first. It's very easy to stand up here and say thanks, Brian, and the organisers, and move on. But first time captain, I see behind the scenes thousands and thousands of hours of Brian, Jesse, Jesse, Pascal, and the whole organizing team do. And I realize that it's not for money. They don't make money off it. It's Brian's generosity that does it. And all they're interested in is that we all have a good time. All right? So, please give it up for them. We do. We love you, Brian. We do. We love you, Brian. We do. Oh, Brian, we love you. It was this time last year, one of our players, many of you know Colin the Cobra, said to his parting words to us as a team were, you boys have got no chance next year because I'm leaving and John Dangerfield's leaving. Between them, they got 27 racks between 32. And I wrote that down, and when I took over, I told these guys, use that as your motivation. Now, I know man for man, we don't have the best players. You look at the quality in Manila and Jakarta, and players like Rory and how they play, and we can dream about playing like that. But what we did this time was team spirit. We had 14 qualifiers, so many social events, and we cut out all the shit that we had last year as a team, and we rebuilt it. And this is the result of that. Finally, I'd like to congratulate Sammy. Where's Sammy? He had the best shot of the week. Wasn't in the pool table, it was in the massage parlor a couple of nights ago. So I'd like to congratulate Crystal upstairs. Fantastic. But really, guys, I appreciate everybody's being quite humble. And thank you, and we will see you all in Jakarta next year. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Stuart. And again, congratulations. It's 2 in a row. 2024 and 2025.
Well, just a reminder, so next year we will see you in Jakarta, most likely around the same date. And don't forget, we will have 10 teams. So no bye next year. Japan will join us. Tokyo, I guess, officially.
Okay, before we forget, I'd like to acknowledge the people behind this APC, who's actually you've been seeing since day one. How about a big hand for Mark Kilner? Where's Mark Kilner? The head referee, ladies and gentlemen. And not to forget the guy on the computer on the scoring board. How about a big hand for Richard Korn? Where's Richard? Richard. And of course, the most dedicated MC and everything coordinator. How about a big hand for Pascal Jack? And last but not the least, how about a big hand for the chairman of APC, Brian Pigot? It was very lovely. Our third time hosting the Asia Pool Challenge 2025. And That concludes, ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 Asia Pool Challenge in Manila. And I would like to thank each and everyone for being with us, for joining us in this wonderful event. And we would like to see you next year at Dungeon Pool House in Jakarta. How about a big hand, folks? Thank you very much, and good night.
I personally would like to thank all the referees that worked very hard with us this week. People behind the scene like our commentator, Cannon, our videographer, Eric, and all these people you don't see, but did a lot of work behind the scene. So thank you all, guys.